not playing Mario Kart. Wait.
Yeah, everybody looking for Mario Kart streams, like come in, like, huh,
This is
interesting.
this is
looking Mario Kart.
yeah, this is Mario DnD, guys.
Mario DnD.
Mario DnD. Yeah.
What the heck?
Sorry. Either that was just a weird sound, or your mic didn't pick it all up. Woohoo! Yeah.
So yeah, there it is.
We got the last half.
So that cut off, that wasn't the mic cutting off. I actually cut my
Oh,
because I didn't know what I was gonna do.
your just brain just did something.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm sad all the writing is gone.
Why?
It's in the art channel, but it's not the same if it's not really there.
Box. Okay, Nunzo Box is not canon, okay? It doesn't exist. Why do you keep bringing it up then?
Listen, I take everything in the out of session as
Listen,
headcanon.
the box is damaged, so you damaged it.
Yes, but you can also be
He was also mildly constipated too.
Back up next session.
We'll be back in a...
Let me change my token. There we go.
We're farming today.
Are we farming?
I don't know, I gotta go to the general store and I gotta go to the weaponsmith today.
Yeah,
I think you guys are gonna go talk to Lop.
Who?
Guys would be interested in what you were saying, by the way. What thing? The milk thing.
Oh.
Homebrew thing?
The thing that you messaged me about.
Ooh. Wait, why would Bess be interested?
That's what talking to Davida about smithing. Sounds amazing.
You should leave it in his bed.
Gilbert is another Grom, isn't
he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we might all be racist against drugs.
I'm not, I'm just chilling.
you doing, Malphus?
Hi.
Hello.
Oh my god, that's loud.
Hello.
Give me a
Yeah,
second.
I'm gonna turn it down.
Will you listen to Witcher music?
Okay, unmuting in 3, 2, 1.
Yep. Witcher Wild Hunt.
Such a good game.
Yes, the best game.
Oh gosh.
But alrighty. I was just saying, welcome everyone, and also we are missing our good frog barbarian,
No.
Gilbert today.
Our
I
best
know
friend
everybody
ever.
is heartbroken,
I love Gilbert.
but it is.
Watch us make the most progress out of any session to date.
Wow.
I mean, probably true.
Could be, could be. But as we're waiting for the last person, Vest, to join in, who would like to... We unfortunately do not have our normal recapper. So who would like to volunteer in order to recap what happened last session?
I need to... Okay, that's much better. I had a really bad echo going on. There we go. Guys.
Hello?
Hey.
Hi.
Oh, that scared me for a second. I thought I broke it.
You're all good, you're all good. But yeah, who would like to, what do you call it, recap last session?
Neither Beyond or Tweak. Or Malphus.
Go ahead, Delta.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys were gone.
Nope, go ahead.
Okay,
I don't volunteer in class.
Okay. Next time the teacher's calling on someone.
Beyond.
No.
Anyway.
Welcome, Beth. Welcome.
So last time on Gal Runners, the group of adventurers wake up to embrace their day onto a mission to hopefully find the murder, but also try to solve some other tasks to get used to the townsfolk.
Sorry.
Find their group heading to a board in which they find 3 tasks that they could do. After selecting one of the tasks for hunting badgers, they go briefly for the Fort Deskar building positioned in Bunny's Burrow. After a brief discussion, also I forgot to mention the bar fight that happened. Gilbert and Freddy. Also, the constipation happened.
Gosh, yeah.
The constipation happened and the frog exploded. But not in a destructive way this time. I hope.
This time.
But regardless, after that, Edwin assigned Holland. Which is and Holland took a group with Nunzo leading the map. Unfortunately, they got lost along their travels. Nunzo wasting a lot of time because he was unfamiliar with the area. They eventually find the Badger's cave, and then go on to slaughter all the badgers. And right after Vest takes off the head of the big one, a baby comes out. And then after that, Gilbert stomps on it and turns it into a bloody puddle. And I'm pretty sure Fennel might be scarred. Afterwards, they came out of the cave, and it turns out that the person that they were serving, is dead. having almost completely wasted their time, they head back to the Peapod Pub and take care of some nightly shifts. There we go. I know there's a whole bar scene that happens afterwards. So.
Excellent. Did anyone want to add anything onto that?
I don't think so.
I passed out lots of pies.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
God, yeah,
That's true.
The wisdom
That is true.
saving pies.
You did meet Mona, the pie woman of town,
Oh, yeah.
and purchased some pies. As well as you also did meet a mysterious fox-like man in the woods. Specifically Fennel, Vess, and the NPC you're traveling with. You met
Mhm.
Utin.
Mm-hmm.
You did.
Yeah. And then you spent the rest of your night speaking with Tanilla at the tavern, learning some interesting things, such as she is a wizard, and learning about some gossip that you've heard from town.
Classic.
And Malphus,
Yes.
if I remember last time you left off, checking out the mayor's house, just getting a general gauge.
Yeah.
Any-
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Any non-particular reason for that, that's all
Yeah.
fine.
I didn't do anything illegal
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And yes,
yet.
Yeah. There's the catch.
and then afterwards you all headed back to the Peapod Pub, where you all took a long rest for the night. Correct?
Yay. Yes.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Now, before we begin, I do have one quick question. Malphus,
Yes.
I didn't recall, did you have any pie the night prior?
No, I don't like sweets.
Alright. So it was just Vess, Fennel, and Nunzo. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Alrighty.
Can't believe I got
Soylent Green.
Soylent Green.
Damn.
With that, I think we are ready to continue on with the Gallow Runners.
Hooray.
So, after a much uneventful night, all of you managed to get some rest. Malphus and Vess, your slumber isn't as nice as the night prior, as
What?
it appears that from the other room on to the far side, where you know both Gilbert and Freddy are sleeping, you hear large Agronius snores throughout the whole night, which kind of doesn't help settle you down for some good dreams. But you're able to rest up enough. You all
Are any of them good?
Any of your dreams? Yes. You remember you actually have a fond dream of your adventures in between this time and your time leaving home in Linger. You recall you were staying with an adventure party in their campfire one night. And you remember it was a traveling band of bards that you actually took their company quite enjoyable before you had to part to conduct some business the next night.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah. Afterwards, you all are fully refreshed and ready to start your day. And you wake up early in the morning, around maybe just dawn like 6, 7 a.m.
Hooray!
What would you guys like to do?
Character's gonna go take a bath again.
All right. Nunzo, you do your morning routine, take care of yourself, and eventually you feel nice and refreshed to start your day.
Good. Does anyone else want to go?
Yes, Malphus?
Oh,
Oh. Fennel
I guess I'll
teleported.
go get some
Well,
food.
Immediately went downstairs.
Straight for the food.
I'm hungry.
I'll move the drawer out of the way of the door and head downstairs.
The black
Okay.
door.
Oh.
I guess afterwards I would head downstairs too.
Let's go.
Nunzo, Fennel, and Vest. So as you all are waking up, you all three had the most amazing dreams. You find yourselves not together in any sense, like not a connected consciousness state, but all three of you have similar dreams where you're in some kind of pie utopia, where everything is happy, and it's one of the best dreams you've had in the past couple months. And as your eyes flutter awake, all three of you have this enamorous thought in your mind. I really want more pie. I really want more pie. So, as the three of you head down, this character's not here anymore. Goodbye.
Get evaporated, son.
Who was sent to the Shadow Realm.
All
Be
three
gone.
or all four of you make your way downstairs. And you see Magdalena tending the bar this morning. She all smiles at you. Oh, hello all. Care for some breakfast?
Yes.
Of course.
Do you happen to have any pie?
No.
Pie? No, we do not, but you should check up on Mona's pie shop. She should be there by now. But for those who do want breakfast, it'll be a silver each.
I'll take one.
Okay.
I'll take one.
Sure.
All right. And after a few moments, Vess, are you paying for a meal?
Yeah.
Okay. You hand each you each hand her one silver, and after a few moments, she hands you a breakfast similar to the one that you've had yesterday. Instead of a bowl of like grits and such, instead she's given you a slice of untoasted bread and a wedge of cheese. Enjoy.
Cheesy bread.
Thank you. Guys,
Fucking-
I still have.
Would you care for
Have-
any drinks tonight?
Oh, yes.
Today?
Huh?
I recall what happened to you all yesterday. Would you like some elvish mead?
No.
I'm think I'm fine after seeing that bar fight.
What about like just juice? Can we get some juice?
Coming right up. And she'll prepare you a nice goblet of orange juice.
Ooh.
Orange juice.
I'll buy everyone a glass of orange juice.
Yay!
Oh, thank you.
Does it have pulp?
Yes,
Yeah, let's go.
I love pulp.
because I don't think they had no pulp.
I'll take
I'm not a
pulp.
fan of pulp, but we'll ignore that.
Pulp me up.
Yeah.
Now, and you four return to your tables with nice breakfast in hand. Oh, what do you adventurers have planned today? Don't mind me though. I'm just curious.
Oh,
I guess we look on that board. I don't know what else to do.
I want to wander around and shop. I mean, look for clues.
yeah. Can you point me in the general direction of both the general store and the blacksmith?
Of course. Well, for the general store, you would want to look. It's just right across the way, actually. And you're sitting at a table where opposite of you all, there's a window. Like you're kind of seated at the edge of the tavern, right? There's a window like at the end of your table. And she points over to a brown and purple building. That over there's Jinthy's General. And you'll be able to find a good amount of stuff there. Nothing magical and all. And as for an armory, you should check out this Steel and Soil. It's just over past the town square.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Of course.
Sorry to interrupt, but do you happen to know where to get arrows?
Arrows? Jinthy should have some. And if not, I know there is a town Fletcher, but I'm not too sure how busy he is. You could probably find him in his home in the Angora environs.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
Guys,
Oh, Jinthy's Wares is the name of the shop. My
guys,
bad.
guys. Hey,
Hmm?
I have more pie. And I'll put
Huh?
that half-eaten blueberry pie on the table for everyone to share.
I'll take a slice.
Can I roll insight on this weird obsession with pie with everyone?
Yes. Roll me insight.
Yeah, all right. We're starting the game off great.
Son of a gun!
They just like pie, I guess.
They
It's
they
delicious.
just are very interested in pie. But Vest, Nunzo, and Fennel, do you all take a bite of the pie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said that so defeated.
That's all I know.
No, but I am showing clear signs of, like, in a way of, like, resisting, but also not resisting at the same time. So, like, I'm struggling.
Just eat it.
You resist. You're so intrigued and enamored to get a slice of pie. No reason to resist.
Try it.
You're
Won't
excited
be-
as you take a bite of the pie.
It's blueberry.
Ugh, crumbs.
But unfortunately, as the three of you take a bite of the pie, you notice something immediately as the pie touches your tongue. It's not as good as the pie that you had yesterday. The fresh pie. Quite disappointing, really.
It's moldy, isn't it? I knew I should have eaten it all.
Roll me. Do you want to investigate if it's moldy?
Yes.
Oh god. Sure.
I will.
Go for it, Fennel.
It's more of a Fennel thing.
No, I will.
Oh.
Okay. So roll me investigation. 13. Examining the pie closely, it does not seem off physically. It is just a well-made blueberry pie You look inside and it's just a ton of purple goop. And it still has a flaky crust and all. But still, you're just kind of bummed, really, that the pie doesn't taste as good as it did yesterday. Maybe you should get a fresh pie.
Can I try to do an Arcana check?
Oh, yes, you can.
Okay. I don't know how
Confused.
well this will go, but we'll see.
A 5.
Can I help her?
Unfortunately, no. She already made the rule. And really, you all are just majorly disappointed how blah this pie is in compared to the amazing pie that you had yesterday. You don't notice anything. It just seems like a pie. Nothing in your mind recognizes anything off on it.
Well, can't let it go to waste. I'll still eat it.
You have the rest of them.
Yeah, so you eat the rest of the pie, and just as the first bite, you finish it, but you don't feel satisfied enough. It's kind of disappointing on your end. And maybe just a thought comes to your mind. Maybe you should take a visit to Mona's again. All three of you have that thought, actually.
Guys, we should totally go get another pie.
Yeah, we should.
You guys are gonna waste a ton of money again on pies?
No, I'm not gonna get 6 since they don't taste good the next day.
Yeah, you didn't even eat half of them. You gave them all away.
Maybe one, but my arrows are more important right now.
Just one. We can split 1 gold, right? How much is a gold?
10 silver.
10 silver?
10 silver.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any silver.
I don't have much.
Alright, you know what? I'll just buy the pie. It's fine.
Yeah.
We have enough reward money. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
Did you give him the reward money yesterday? Recalling that?
Yeah, I put it on his bed.
Okay.
Malphus,
money.
did you grab the money?
Yeah, I have it.
Okay.
I think we did that right before we closed the session.
Yeah, 20 gold
Okay, cool.
each.
Everyone's right.
What?
And as you're having breakfast, a familiar face groggily comes down the staircase and sits to your table and kind of slumps over as Freddy is definitely feeling the effects of the alcohol yesterday.
How are we feeling, Freddy?
The coughs are included in that, by the way.
Okay.
Master and I aren't feeling too well.
I'll slide him my orange juice. Here, drink up, Freddy. You're gonna need it.
He's gonna start sipping the goblet before a big cough blows some orange juice right across his face. I think Master and I are gonna take the day off today.
You do that, buddy.
guys' Adventure.
It's probably for the
Take
best.
care.
Oh,
Oh. You okay, Freddy?
He's just gonna
He
crawl back
slumps over.
upstairs.
yeah, he's just.
Poor fellow.
If you need
Yeah,
anything,
give
just
it
yell.
Where's he going?
If you
Sleep
need
well,
anything,
Freddy.
just yell for us.
So tired. Okay.
Poor fella. Got drunken out, now he's feeling the effects.
You know.
That's what happens when you associate
alone.
with Gilbert.
You think he has a very unfortunate position to be with them?
No, I think he's with them by choice.
Unless Gilbert killed his family.
Oh god.
Just saying.
Wouldn't put it
Yeah,
past.
that is kind of messed up.
Just
Oh,
saying.
is he just sleeping next to the barrel?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
But yeah. Anything else you guys would like to do?
I think I'm ready.
Not
Well,
here, yeah.
Well, let's start going, I guess.
Mhm.
Alrighty. Well, he's not here still. Don't worry about him.
He teleported. Oh my god.
So, you all finish your meals thanking Magdalena, and then you head off outside of the tavern to the town of Bunny's Burrow. Alrighty. So, what do you guys have in store today for you?
Summon my packed weapon real quick.
Alright. As you step outside, you will your hand open, and your packed weapon appears before you.
Well, I'm gonna head to the general store. If anybody would like to join me, feel free.
Is it Jimothy's?
I believe.
Jinty's wares.
Jimothy.
Okay, I will follow. I need to buy arrows.
Alrighty. Excuse me. In this daytime, there isn't much commotion going on, and as you arrive at the purple building with accents of brown, you step inside the building. A little bell dingles from opening the door. It's a simple store building. You see shelves with a myriad of things, such stuff as vegetables, foods, fruits, maybe some little tchotchkes and little trinkets, some furniture, even some gear that you might find useful, such as rope and barrels of various barleys, rices, grains, all that sorts. Behind the counter, you see what appears to be a doorway, but it's covered by a velvet curtain. And from beyond that, you just hear, "Moment, please. Feel free to take a look around."
Thank you.
And yeah. You see many shelves with various items, including foods, equipment, and all that such.
Hey, I have a question. Talking to the lady at the front.
I'll be right with you. And after a few moments, you see the curtains flung open, as it appears somebody is carrying a rather heavy box, covering both, like, up to her top half, towering over her, as she slowly struggles to bring it over to the counter, and with a big, she sets it down. "Oh, my apologies, Oh. Hello?
Is everything okay?
What do you need?"
I just want some arrows. Do you happen to have some?
Some arrows? Yes, I may. And she goes over over the counter. She finds a stool and sits down, giving you all cold looks.
Something doesn't feel right.
Can I ask her name and just say hi?
Yeah. How do you say it? You don't have to tell me that
Oh.
you do it. You can just roleplay it.
Okay. I'll just go up to the counter and just smile and say hi. Do you have any like trinkets around here? Just
I may.
something cute I can bring home.
Cute things.
Or something cool.
Yes, they're over there. Now, what did you need exactly?
I'm new in town, so I was just
I know.
coming to say hi.
All right.
Where
Trying
were
to
they?
steal something from me?
Oh no, that's not
Steal.
me. That's no. I'm too short for that. Anyways, where were the trinkets?
Over there. And she'll point to a shelf.
Thank you. Can I do, I guess, investigation?
You don't really have to roll for it. I
Okay.
can just give it to you.
Okay.
The shelf that the woman pointed towards, has many, what appears to be, wood carven figures. Many of them are like the run-of-the-mill touristy stuff. Maybe like a humanoid vegetable pointing at itself, saying it's number one. Maybe a couple crudely painted glass or mugs and such, but nothing too extraordinary. You do find one carving in particular. It's a wood carving of what appears to be what you surmise is maybe like a potato person with the sign saying root for me.
That looks cute. I'm gonna pick it up and look at it and continue just looking around the store.
Excuse me, do not steal that. You can just come over here and ask me how much it is.
Oh, I wasn't done looking, but I was holding it just in case. I've decided on it. Don't worry.
I'd like to ask the shopkeeper why she thinks we're gonna steal stuff.
Like with Fennel, you can just role play on my...
Yeah, that I was more saying that I am.
Yeah. But what do you say?
I'm just gonna ask her just that, like, why she thinks we're gonna steal stuff.
I know much of the town doesn't know your true intentions here, but Mayor Basil told me who you really all are.
Did he also tell you we're here to help?
I just don't want any trouble. I've already had to deal with enough with everything going on in my town. And whether you're here to help or not, has much not been seen.
If you're worried about anyone being, if you're worried about anyone stealing, you should be worried about him. As I point towards so.
I laugh
Why?
in game.
Why should you be worried about me?
I mean, that's what you're here for, right?
I walk up to the counter. You buy things, or just sell them?
From you, hardly. All the things that you probably have to sell, you probably stole. Am I right?
Wow, what an assumption. You saying that because I'm a tiefling? That's a little rude.
No, I'm saying that because you are all criminals.
Hmm. That's only what you've been told, but you haven't talked to us. So anyways...
Look, she'll kind of look you over. What do you have to sell?
I lay down the badger pelt and the handful of jewels.
And I'll just sigh.
I think you made a good enough roll that the badger pelt was cleanly cut off, correct?
Yeah, it was pretty
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you take any time to clean it at all?
good.
Well,
You mean like tan it?
Or like you really just carved it off a body?
Like, wash
It
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 was
should
off.
be
still
pretty. I
pelt.
mean, if you do a good job skinning, it should be pretty clean.
Okay. Where's this jewelry from?
I didn't realize I was getting interrogated. If
Well,
you
I'd
must
like to
know.
Before one of the discard knights come along and ask me where I got this jewelry.
Yes.
I wanna make
On
sure
our
that I am
way
safe.
down. Yes, on our way down from Fort Deskar, we came through the tunnel, and a merchant was attacked by sturges. So we put him to rest and took some of his stuff.
A deception check.
Deception. All right. All
As
right. Here comes the
I
one.
know that isn't fully truthful, but let's see if she'll believe it.
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
So, an untanned badger skin and a dead man's jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
I can take the jewelry as face value, but the badger skin, I'll give you 5 copper for it.
And what's the face value for the jewelry?
Shit, did I not tell you how much?
I do, but I was curious what she thought it was. I do have the face value.
This is Eden, not remember.
It's 3 gold pieces.
I'll give you 3 gold pieces.
All right. With that, I put out my hand and say, "You have a deal."
She'll take the jewelry and the badger skin and place them behind her counter. Now, is that all?
Yes, that's all I have. Unless you're interested in a scimitar, but otherwise, I'm going to the smithing place about that.
I have no need for that.
All right. Glad we're on the same page. Pleasure doing business with you. How many copper pieces did you say?
5, I think.
5, okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
alright. About these arrows, how much would 12 cost?
Arrows. seeing that I only have 10 in supply right now. Wait 1 second. Let me pull it up. And I normally sell them 5 copper pieces each, but for you, 5 gold each.
Damn.
You're kidding, right?
Well, how do I not know that I'm gonna find an arrow in one of my friend's chests?
Okay, so you expect...
I chime in. Oh, because he's the thief. He's not a killer.
Oh, so you're saying he's going to steal them?
Oh, you... I did not commit thievery, and I did not commit murder. You guys know nothing of my position, so I suggest you back off.
Hey,
So you
Listen, I
said...
can't deny business from you.
I know.
You've shown no reason why I should trust you with these arrows or anything that I have to offer you.
Very well.
What if we throw this little potato guy in there?
Huh?
With his arrows. Can we get a little bundle going?
You know, I like that idea. With that potato guy, each arrow is 5 platinum.
Dang, lady.
Once again, you have not proved to me in any way that I should trust any of you criminals.
Well, how do we know that you're not the murderer?
I'm the murderer?
I mean,
That's a lot of
you're
accusation.
certainly.
And she stands up now. My family has been here for 5 generations. We've been here through all the famine and prosperity. Why would we kill our friends that we've cultivated after all these generations?
Well, you'd think you'd be a little more forthcoming about a group of people who came here to help your town.
A group of criminals.
Who are trying to redeem
Criminals like
themselves.
you. Redemption.
Either
Joy.
way, we came here to help.
How have you helped so far in the 2 days that you've been here? All I've seen you do, I've seen your party do throughout this town square, is check out the sights and drunkenly walk around town, inebriated, yelling, disturbing the peace of our town.
You're just briefly mentioning that Grung, aren't you?
Yeah, we don't
He
know.
is one
not-
of your party, am I incorrect?
No, you're not wrong, but that he doesn't completely associate with all of us.
He doesn't speak for us.
I should just pick and choose which criminals I should trust and not trust?
That is not
It-
what I'm saying. You
It
have
stands to
incorrect-
reason you still haven't done anything for this town. Am I incorrect?
No, we tried to help Henry, but we were too late. Or Hector.
It's not worth it. She's not gonna budge, and she's not going to trust us. It's not worth the time.
Well, and I'll just leave the little potato dude on the counter and say, I'll be back for this. And leave.
To steal it?
To buy it. Thank you very much.
Nunzo ignores her and walks out of the building.
You have a good day, miss.
I will also just leave.
All right. Malphus? Nunzo?
Yeah.
Are you guys going?
Totally haven't been muted this whole time. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Damn, you missed my whole spiel.
Yeah.
Did you want to give the spiel?
I just said that I put on my totally tiefling charismatic ways and say just let them buy it. If I ask her, how much is it for the lot of the stuff?
I mean, it was like.
She said a platinum now.
Damn.
I would sell these arrows.
Platinum.
Normally,
what?
I would sell these arrows for 5 copper apiece, but how do I know
Come
that you
on.
aren't? Oh.
You seem like a reasonable person. Do we really have to go through this?
Want to know how I can trust you all?
Give us a chance.
Oh, wait, you guys came back in?
Yeah, I was yelling from the door.
Not Nunzo, he's outside.
Honestly, you can't. But you gotta put faith on something every now and again, don't you?
Yeah, persuasion check.
Oh my goodness. I don't even think I'm good at persuasion.
Can I help him?
I'm not.
Can I help?
Oh shit, I already rolled.
Oh.
I'll give the help because you did chime in and try to assist in that conversation. Yeah,
Sorry.
I'll give you advantage so you can roll
Okay.
again.
It's just gonna be a 1, so.
No, come on.
Alright, I'll take that.
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I give a very charismatic smile at the end of my little spiel.
With sharp teeth.
Only 2 of them.
Want me to trust you, but at this current moment, I feel like I cannot. But I will give you the chance to gain my trust.
Okay.
Stay here for one moment and don't steal anything. And
Alright, hands in the air.
She'll walk back to her back storage, and you hear like the rustling and moving of boxes and such. When she comes back, she has a crate of various items in there. You see a myriad of things such as pie tins, flour, eggs, that sort.
Are you
She'll
making
set
me...
it on the counter for you.
Okay.
You want to garner my trust? Do this favor for me.
Will do.
This is an order for Mona, the pie lady.
Oh, yes, I met her yesterday. Well, I didn't meet her,
Yes.
but I saw her.
She's been forgetting to pick up her delivery that came in a few days ago. And I fear that I can't store many of these things without them going bad any longer.
I'd be more than
You-
happy to deliver.
Do this, and I will consider looking beside your crimes.
That's all I ask.
Right. Well, off you go.
Alright, with that I grab the box. And I'll beeline it right to Mona.
So, Fennel and Malphus were inside, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Vess and Nunzo walked out.
Yeah.
So after a moment, Nunzo and Vess, you see Fennel and Malphus leave the store. Malphus holding a crate of items in his hands.
Nice box. Did you steal that?
Yep, I'm gonna go deliver it though.
We got a discount.
Discount was free.
Where's Mona?
Wait.
She's not here.
Yeah, I'm bringing it to Mona.
Okay.
Okay, let's spill the beans. What's the real purpose of that box?
It's got to go to Mona. So
Yeah,
Oh.
there's pie related things in it.
you've got to learn to garner the trust of the people. You can't just take offense to everything.
Yeah, sure. People who accuse me falsely.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
you just gotta learn to laugh it off.
Yeah, sure. Just laugh
She's not
it
a
off.
judge. She's not a judge. Her words don't mean nothing. Anyways, I do not want to delay this. So
All right.
Yeah. So where do you head to?
to wherever Mona is, but I don't see her on the map.
That is true. As you leave Jinthi's wares, you do recall that yesterday, Mona's pie shop was set up in the town square, but you do not see her actually, as the place where her cart was is now empty.
Guys, you don't think someone got Mona, did you?
No, I don't think so. Is there a crowd of people like expecting that she would be there?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Can I help with that?
Oh.
How are you helping with that? Looking around with him. Just describe me how you're helping out with that perception check.
Use my scent of smell for pies.
Malphus, did you want Nunzo to look for it, or did you want...
Yeah, Nunzo can look for it if he wants.
Alright. Roll me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Where is it?
Ooh!
Nice.
Dang.
25? You
Yeah.
tried to smell out the scent of pies, but other than fennel, you do not sense any close, wavering pie smell.
I smell like pie?
Well, yeah, you have a pie on you.
You do. Yeah, you did eat like half a blueberry pie by yourself.
That's true.
I would surmise that the lingering scent of pie would
Hey,
follow you.
I'm not offended.
She's typically. I guess we don't know because it's only our second day.
Also,
Never mind.
Ignore this if you see something.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, I don't smell any of the pies around other than fennel. It doesn't look like she might be around.
There's a lot of people at the library. Should we go ask? Or go somewhere else to ask if they've seen her?
That or there's always the Peapod Inn.
That's true.
Well,
Need a direction, guys. Where are we going?
are we going to the library or are we going to the pub? Or
I'm
are
down
we
for
going-
whatever.
Maybe head down to that blacksmith because you needed something from there?
You can always do that on a later date. It's more of a request than actually buying something that's probably in their stock.
Okay. Also, looking at the map, it seems like the library's right there, so let's just head there first. It's closer.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Alright.
Alright. So you all head just across the town square to the library, where it is an old brown shack that has been painted white, shabbily. You can tell that they likely didn't have enough paint for a second coating, but it makes do. With a connected cabin within it. There's an evident entrance, and as you walk in, the smell of worn pages and what do you call it? And burning candles fill your nostrils. You find yourselves in a very small room. Maybe not even half as big as the Peapod Inn's main area. Where you find shelves of books line the wall. And in the center there are a few tables. At the end, beside the entrance, you see a counter. And there appears to be a person there, reading a book. And at one of the tables, what appears to be one woman and 4 children all sit there. They all take notice as the 4 of you walk in.
Good morning.
Good morning. I've never seen you around here. Hello.
Yeah, we're a little lost. We're a little new.
Well, welcome to the library.
Thank you.
And
I'd love. Oh,
you're
go ahead.
before you're able to fully speak to him, you see the 4 children all rush towards you.
Ooh.
Or not just you, Malphus, but they all begin to surround all 4 of you with just a myriad of questions. Just, who are you? You're amazing! You're sticky! Why are you sticky? You have wolf ears! Are you a rabbit? Are you a demon? That's so cool! And among the 4 children, you see... Oh wait, where's the 4th child? God dang it. 4th child, get over here.
He evaporated.
Hold up. Oh, I would hope not. That's not good for children's health.
No, it's extremely bad.
I'm no doctor.
And potentially painful.
Oh,
Alright.
so
And
cute.
Cute.
the 4 children all surround you with a barrage of questions. As you hear the woman they were sitting by just says, "Children, please do not disturb the strangers."
Oh, it's no problem.
It's okay.
Are you a demon?
I prefer tiefling, but yes, I have infernal blood.
Oh, tiefling. Tiefling.
Correct.
Cool. In particular, the one speaking to you is this girl. Fiery girl with, or a girl with fiery red hair.
Is she by chance of the same race that I knew from the tea place?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
She is a fire genasi. And
Yes,
she's
there
like,
you go. I forgot the
"Do
word.
tieflings burn?"
Not really. But we're pretty
Oh.
fire resistant.
And as you say that,
Oh god.
as you say that, you see her lift up her hand, and flames envelop around her hand as she slaps your arm.
All right.
Let me just roll real quick. That's only a 9. You
Oh,
feel it hit
only?
you, but it doesn't hurt like to hit.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You feel the smoldering flame, but it's mainly blocked off from your armor and such. Did you feel that?
No, but a little warning next time would be great.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Fennel. One of the children walks over to you and just looks up to you. How tall are you, Fennel? This child is like 3 feet.
I think like 3, 4.
Oh, okay. It's not that much to look up to you. But he does look up to you, and he points to you. Bunny.
Oh.
Oh, can I just?
My dad.
So cute.
My dad has bunnies like you.
Oh, does he
We
now?
eat them.
Oh,
And then he'll walk away back to his book.
oh, sad face.
Classic.
Vess. This child, I should point out, this was the child that just spoke to you, Fennel. The brown-haired child. Well,
Tiny
Vess,
Tim.
this black-haired elven child, or seemingly elven child, will look to you, and he'll kind of poke you, and his finger will come back a little. You're slimy.
I would like to turn into my slime form.
I can't.
You're breaking up. I can't hear.
I cut out.
Oh, hello?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah,
Now we can
there-
hear
there
you.
you are.
Yeah, you might have to repeat that again.
Oh. So he'll see you fall into a puddle and just say, I killed him. Miss Penny, I killed him. Do I get XP?
I'd like to just say I'm not dead.
He's not dead. No XP for me. And then, Nunzo, to your left, you also find the child just staring at you. But this child's staring at amazement. As you notice something, he also has, animalistic ears, such as yourself. Above his, what do you call it? His, tuft of orange hair are 2 pointed ears. Brown in color.
Oh, hello there. Is he gonna say anything?
Did we lose Eden?
Eden?
Hi?
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Sorry. Hi?
Hello there.
Like me?
Yeah. Must be look similar. Don't mind me asking, what are you?
Darwin.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Darwin. My name's kind of funny around here. It's Nunzo.
So. Okay. Hi, Nunzo.
Hello.
And as they're all just like chattering your ears off, you hear the woman back at the table just, children, please come back to the table, finish your lesson. And as she commanded, the 4 of them return to the table. Darwin will wave you off, Nunzo.
Wave back.
Does a 15 hit, Novice?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I love this.
No,
Oh my God.
Wait, where's my D8s?
Okay, that doesn't help me.
I have no D8s. Oh, I literally have no D8s in existence.
Bro,
it's okay. You can roll a d8 here.
Yeah, there's always virtual dice.
Oh. I literally... No, I'm just using my dice. Oh, it just does 1 damage.
Okay.
As the fiery child will take your hand. Her hand flames again. Oh, it takes 0 damage because 1 divided by half is 0. So you don't take any
Alright.
damage from this. As she lifts up your hand and will produce flame, high five you.
I high five back.
And then the child next to Vess will kind of poke you again and maybe like dip his toe or dip his like the toe of his shoe into before like scurrying back. The brown haired child has already gone back to the table.
I'm gonna yell out to them.
And you can see
Hearing
the
gone.
one lady just
Herring on
I
our friends,
apologize.
not food.
My apologies. The town children get very excited when they experience new people. But welcome to Hutch Library. You can call me Cumin.
Which one is speaking? The gentleman?
Yes, the gentleman behind the table.
Mm,
Here, I will
Wait, where?
pop him out. Oop.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Human.
He's not exactly a human.
Human.
Do you guys, if you would like to try to see if you recognize what kind of race this person is, give me a history check.
Okay.
Human, yes, human. Like the spice.
Fennel, I don't think that's how.
That's
No,
how
that's
you
right.
spell it.
Wait, it is? It
Yes.
is?
How you
Oh,
spell it.
human.
Come on.
What the
Have you
heck?
never seen cumin before, Nunzo? Red
No,
Delta?
no, I haven't.
It's a spice.
Calm,
I've never heard of it.
calm down.
Wait, why is that an
Cumin
advantage?
powder.
Just take the
No.
8.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll take the 8, and that's Nunzo. You're not quite sure. He looks like a lot of different things, possibly. But Fennel and Malphus, you know this character as, or this person as a Furbolg.
Oh. Oh.
What was his name?
Sound so just.
I hope Link is gonna be confused as I just put a picture of ground cumin in the chat.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'll approach human and I'll be like, I would love to stay in
Human.
chit chat. Huh?
His name is Cumin? You
Isn't that
just
what I said?
Cumin?
Yeah,
No,
he did
human.
Oh,
say-
I thought you said human. Sorry.
Human. Oh no, Link just replied. I love libraries, but I have a package for Mona, and she doesn't seem to be in her usual spot this morning. And I was curious if you would have any whereabouts or know where her living quarters are that I could bring this stuff to her.
Mona, yes. The pie woman that sells her pies right outside.
Correct.
Seems like she's taking one of her days off. She does that typically, to restock on her inventory. You can find her in her cottage in the forest.
Oh, I have her inventory restock here.
Oh, well, that's good. Here, do you have a map?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and showing him the map, he'll show you a part in the northern forest. If you just go along this path and go 5 minutes north into the forest, you should be able to find her, no problem.
I really appreciate the help.
Of course. And are you the adventurers here to help with Bunny Burrow's problem?
Yes, that would be us.
Yes, we are.
Hopefully.
Well, may I shake your hand? Thank you so much for coming. He'll go over to Malphus, take his hands and shake it, and then go over to Nunzo, shake his hands. Fennel and Vess, are you a part of this conversation as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he'll go over to Vess and shake your hands a little, and then like kind of wipe his hands a little bit. Well, if you need anything at all, our library is quite small, but you may be able to find some interesting things around here. Maybe not exactly what you need, but hey, knowledge is the best key.
I wouldn't know if you would have it or not, or if you know if you do. But if you wouldn't mind searching, if you have any text on the Void Commons, I would love to come back and check it out.
Void Commons. Yes, I did read a book about that. It would take me a little bit to find it, though.
That's fine. I can always come back another day.
Of course. Just to let you know, though, the library closes at 5 each day.
Okay.
We used to have it 24 hours, but ever since my brother...
No,
I'm the
you
only
don't-
one
you
maintaining.
don't- You don't have to say any more. I understand.
I hope he's not dead, but... What? I should not be mentioning that to you. I'm sorry.
No.
Well, in our adventures out of town, we will be sure to keep our eyes on another Furbolg wandering around.
His name is Cinnamon. If you
Cin-
may happen to find him.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Mayor Peters did mention
Delta, cinnamon is a spice. Sorry, that's so fucking mean.
Wow.
Here,
Cinnamon is a spice.
I'll spell it
wow.
for
It's
you.
not like my
Like
character's
human.
scented with it or something.
Eating, going for the low-hanging fruit.
It's not like my character has it as a trait or anything. We didn't discuss that. No.
You now smell like ground cumin. I'm
I'm
kidding. But,
That
Cumin,
doesn't even activate till after I sleep.
cumin smells like
but
tacos.
yes, I don't think he's... Maybe he's not dead, right?
Well, keep your hopes up. You never know.
He disappeared long before the killings. He kind of looks at the children. We don't like to mention it in front of the children that much, but
Understandable.
Yeah.
like I was saying, he didn't really disappear anytime before, or he disappeared far before then. I just hope he's okay.
No. We'll definitely keep our eyes
I give
out.
I give a little smile, a reassuring smile.
Mm.
Yeah. And I know it has been a good couple months since he probably ventured off on his own, but he'll kind of he'll glance his eyes pointing to the elven lady that is teaching all the children.
Mm-hmm.
Penny's had it much worse since her sister disappeared much more recently. I shouldn't be prattling on about my problems and other people's problems. But yes, I will go look for that book for you. I promise.
I appreciate it.
And yeah, Fennel and Vess.
Mhm.
If you both would give me perception checks.
All right. I'm gonna
As
just
this
roll
conversation
bit.
is going on, you start to feel a presence.
Oh, nice.
I got a 19.
A 19 and a 23? Okay, you both notice it.
So this time I roll high.
As you feel... You have some strange sense that eyes are upon you. And as you look on one of the bookshelves behind Cumin and the counter, on a bookshelf at the very top, you notice a big a big mound of orange and white fur as you notice a cat staring down at the four of you. Its tail kind of moving from side to side with curiosity.
I'm just gonna stare at it.
It stares back.
Stares into your soul.
It does. It stares very much into your soul. Right. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, okay. I don't
Well-
have anything.
I'm gonna venture into the North Forest. But I'm just making a delivery, so up to you guys what you want to do.
I can follow.
Yeah, I think we should stick together.
Yeah. Let's do the delivery first.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And do our other stuff in town.
I just don't want these colder items to go bad.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and
Can't let food go to
Alright.
waste.
yeah.
And with that, you all head off on the outskirts of town, where, you pass by Duskar Base, and where you would head straight over here. You see where I'm pinging? Or I can just...
Oh yeah,
Yes.
on the west side.
Yeah, as you focus ping, this is the road that you took, but you're going the northern path. Into the forest.
Mm.
All right.
Where, as you're walking, you notice something in the distance. What appears to be a large hooded cart, made of wood and fabric. Pulled by what appears to be a sad brown donkey. And in
Oh,
front
no.
of it, there appears to be a campfire of sorts. And you see a familiar face.
Oh no, I already know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
Hopefully not.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Toblio.
Seems our paths have met once again.
Hi, Toblio, and I'll happily wave.
Nunzo stares daggers in, takes a step back.
Alrighty. Well, it seems that my impression was not the most favorable amongst all of you. Let's put what happened at Fort Duskar behind and reintroduce ourselves. And he'll take a very grandiose bow. Toblio Tricknot, at your service. And who
Since
might
I'm
that be?
since I'm holding the box, I don't want to bow, so I take a jokingly curtsy and say Malthus.
Oh, I'm Fennel. Hi. I remember you.
And I remember you as well, my hungry friend.
Nunzo stays silent.
I'll just smile and say, my name is, or you can call me Bess.
Yes. Oh. Strong, what was your name? Nunzo? Not happy to see me.
He's been a little grouchy today. You'll have to excuse him.
Today,
Yeah. He's been
I'm
sleeping.
just happy to see you all. Pray tell, is your first leg of your campaign, taking place here in Bunniesboro?
mm-hmm.
Huh. Well, it just so happens after I left Fort Duscar, I made my way here as well. Pray tell, how goes the investigation? There's happened to be a killer or something here, right?
That's what we're being told, but we haven't really seen too much.
Well, if there is or if there's not, I'm here regardless. Well, I don't mean to keep you busy or keep you from what you're doing. He'll kind of look at the box of miscellaneous stuff as you're heading to the woods. But how are you interested in magical items, friend?
I kind of motion to the pack weapon on my hip.
Ah, from the void, is it?
I raise my eyebrows. Yes. Do you know of the void?
Oh, of a lot of things. Quite a fine blade it is.
Thank you. We have perishables, but on our way back in, we might have to pick your brain.
Of course. In my shop. And he will clap twice. And from his cart, what appears to be a wooden sign, flips up on the very top. And you can read clearly the sign. Second. Publio's traveling cart of mystical wonders. If you ever are in interest in information, or just my thoughts, as well as if you're ever interested in items of the arcane, feel free to visit my wares, or peruse my wares. We're friends after all, and I have to treat my friends right.
Yeah. How long do you plan on staying in town?
Oh, a few weeks or so. Maybe not too long. But the atmosphere here is so lovely. I may stay around and just hope that some adventurers such as yourselves find interest in anything I have to sell.
Understandable. Well, when you close shop and you're interested, our place to be is the House of Cha right now.
Cha.
She makes a good cup of tea.
I love tea.
It's delicious.
All
You
right.
should try it.
I'll try to find you there. Wait, out of roleplay, did you mean to tell him the House of Cha?
Is that what it's called?
You're staying at the Peapod pub.
No, I meant that's where we've been both nights. Finishing up the night
I mean,
is
that
getting
is
tea
true.
there. That's
But
what I
you are
meant.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
No, I'm just making sure.
Because usually when we go back to the Peapod at night, we're just going straight to bed. It seems like.
True.
We hang out and gossip.
Well,
Yeah.
Of course, we gotta get. There's multiple kinds of tea there.
we get
Come on.
Yeah.
we get all the tea.
and it's all scalding.
Yup.
well. Alrighty. If I have some time, I'll try to stop by there. But if you do have any need for me, I'll most likely just be here in my car.
All right.
Alright. Well, have a good time baking pies in the woods.
I'm just delivering the ingredients.
Oh, I see. Well, ta-ta for now.
I
And with that,
totally.
he'll turn back into his campfire. Just sits down. And he will actually pull out an instrument. A pan flute. That's not one. And make the most egregiously painful music to your ears.
Oh.
Oh, fiddle.
Oh.
You guys would be best friends.
Hey, you watch your mouth, sir.
Alrighty. And with that, you guys head to Mona's.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as everyone else is okay with that.
I can roll for
Yeah,
everything but performance.
Who's leading?
Malphus.
Me, I guess I have the box. Who has the map?
Not Nunzo.
I have the map.
Oh god.
I do have the map.
Oh.
Listen, I put my faith in Nunzo again. He's got the
I'll-
map. He's leading.
Oh.
Here.
I'll help Nunzo navigate.
Oh please.
Okay.
Please do.
Yeah, it's not a hard roll, but roll me a survival to see if you can surmise which way is north.
Survival with advantage.
Yep, survival
Because-
with advantage.
I'd hope so.
Okay.
No,
There
thank
we
Double
go.
22.
Thank
Let's
God.
go.
Hey.
Let's go.
Okay, why does Nunzo always roll like whenever he gets advantage, he rolls the same number usually?
Yeah, it's just how it is, I guess.
Like it's a lot of the same number each session, and I don't know why.
Oh wow,
And Fennel.
I came into existence.
Alrighty. And as you guys follow the directions that were given by the map, it wasn't too hard as after the stone path, there's actually a dirt road that appears to be used quite often that you follow until eventually you come upon a small farmstead cabin right in the middle of a clearing of the woods. Beside it is a small outhouse, and you see the familiar sight of Mona's cart sitting right outside. As you arrive, the scent of cinnamon and nutmeg and pie filling, fruits, fresh baked goods fill around the air. As this quaint little cabin looks to be, what do you call it? Occupied.
Yeah, the pie smells strong over here. Must be at the right place.
I wanna kind of remind you guys what the mayor said. Or no, what was her name? Tinsley? Tanilla. Remember that Mona and her sisters were cursed, so just
Oh, you're gonna believe the rumors?
yeah, just in case, you know, she might be crazy witch with good pies.
He seems like just a normal person making pies.
Okay, well,
Just trying to make a living like the rest of us.
I just want to be.
I'm siding with Fennel on this
Just
one.
want to throw it out there.
Well, this is all the thoughts that you would normally have. But for some reason, you're inclined to just think, man, I'm really excited to see her. As she's the one who made those amazing pies.
More pies.
As those suspicious thoughts kind of drift from your mind.
I mean, I was gonna get a pie regardless, so.
Oh, why am I pinging?
Ping.
Cool, I guess just walk up to the door and knock.
Alright. You knock, and for a few moments, you don't hear anything. And then you hear a familiar person yell out, "I'll be right with you! Just getting myself, presentable."
Oh,
Everyone, if you would roll me a perception check in regards to hearing.
oh great.
Alright.
Hey, I have an advantage in this.
Do you want one?
16. I also got a 16.
No,
Nice.
like my ability gives me an advantage in it.
That dice is teetering.
Yeah. I've never seen a cock dice on a mobile.
But it gave Fennel the higher of the two. It would give me the lower of the two.
Wait, how do I turn on the seeing dice thing?
It's in the
It's in settings.
Yeah, on
Okay,
the
Sadie.
right side.
So there's
I
like
think that's
dice options.
Yeah.
Enable 3D dice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Handle that 3D dice.
I can't see the dice roll
Um,
because I get lag. I can just see when it stops.
No.
Okay.
And then Vess,
I got a 16.
16. All right. You all don't take mind to anything. But Fennel, you hear something. You're not quite sure, but you hear just a disturbance in the silence. But you don't pay much mind to it. And then after a few moments, the door will open up. From the other side, see, as the door opens, you see Luna.
God, I don't like that picture.
So mean. She's just a pie lady.
She's beautiful.
However, you all easily notice that she appears to be wearing nothing but a towel at the current moment, and her hair appears to be quite wet.
Oh, sorry to intrude, but we have your supplies.
Oh no, I'm sorry for. I was just bathing in the river when I just got home and I heard you all. No, come in. I'll get myself more ready. And as she welcomes you in, you enter the rustic cabin. You don't notice anything really. It seems to be there's a kitchen over here, some seats, a couple rugs, and what appears to be like a divider that leads to a bedroom. Give me a moment. Make yourselves at home. Have some pie if you would like.
Fiddle.
Oh, as she walks over, Fennel, are you just? You can see into her area.
Oh, okay.
Are you staying there, Fennel?
I'll wait.
I would like to set the box down on the table.
Yes.
As you set the box down on the table, you notice there appears to be 3 pies in her there. All seem to be freshly baked.
I start eating this one.
You start eating it. Okay, cool. As you begin to dig in, she says, "Oh, help yourselves to some pie. May I ask why you're visiting here?"
I
You can
just
hear like
have...
rustling and kind of like opening drawers, putting on clothes, all those noises.
We're just delivering your supplies from the general store.
Oh, Abria sent you. Okay, okay. Thank you so much for that. And then after a moment, she is wearing a nice, like, simple, dress. Very Taylor Swift Evermore, if you know
Oh,
what
God.
I mean. You know! Tweak, you know!
I only know because of a certain someone.
And, okay, so Vest, you're starting to eat the pie, correct?
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Well, of course.
No.
Of course, I want to
I don't like
slice.
sweets.
Nunzo, the pie's calling you.
It takes me forever to set up because I'm disorganized.
Okay, but are you eating the pie?
Let's just say I'm getting ready to eat it.
Getting
Okay.
ready.
Vess and Fennel, could you both make me wisdom saving throws at the current moment?
Yee.
Alright. Let's go.
Even if I fail,
Please
I
be
will
good.
continue to eat. Wait, where's... Oh, there it is.
I got an 8.
An 8. Got it.
Oh!
No!
An 8.
I love it.
Alright.
I teetered.
Now, so some bad news for you guys. Very bad news.
Let me hear it
You
while
were
I eat
hoping for
pie.
blueberry.
No!
You were really hoping for a blueberry pie. But this one appears to be an apple pie. It's still very delicious though, and you are super happy as it tastes freshly baked and amazing.
I love apple pie.
Enzo, the pie's calling you.
Do I notice a difference?
I mean, you notice it's not blueberry.
No, I'm saying 'cause I can't taste.
Oh, I mean, I guess you
Texture's
just
different.
yeah, the texture is different.
Okay.
Instead of a lot of like blue bursting things, you just have pieces of sliced fruit that you can at least feel. I guess I don't know. How do you describe the feeling of apple pie
Sweet
in comparison
and
to
tart.
blueberry pie? But he can't taste.
Oh yeah.
There would be a texture difference.
Yeah, you notice a texture difference,
Yeah.
but
We're trying to
it's still
describe.
very delicious,
Mm.
even to someone who can't taste.
The fruit inside.
Your mind
doesn't
thinks
pop.
it's tasting.
Yeah.
Hanzo, there's a pie in front of you.
Someone should
I finally, 15 minutes later, I get silverware and start eating it.
All right, Romeo wisdom saving throw as well, please, Nanzo.
It's inevitable. I might as well make it funny.
I mean, you could try to fight this feeling.
Then how do I fight it?
I can't fight this feeling anymore.
If you do, instead, because for some reason you seem hesitant. I don't know why you would.
It's pie.
Yeah.
Roll
Nanzo's a very stubborn person.
roll me a Constitution saving throw to see if you can fight it.
21!
All right. Also, don't forget to take your
Yeah.
advantage off. But yeah, we'll
Yeah,
take that
I-
21.
Yeah, I got rid of it. Here, let me just throw random acrobatics. Yeah, okay, there we go.
So, for some reason, you just feel full. You want the pie. Tweak! Thank you so much for the resub.
Sorry, I was just popping the chat out.
Yay!
Thank you so much.
We're sponsored
Welcome
by
back to
Tweet,
the
guys.
party.
Yeah.
This D&D session is sponsored by Tweak.
Nothing good can come of it. So buy it.
Okay.
But yeah, for some reason, like, you have garnered no reason why you want to not eat this pie. But yet your will allows you to decide if you want to eat it or not. Do you want to eat it?
No.
Hey.
No.
And as Vess and Fennel, you guys eat the pie.
Hmm.
Mona will stop, or will move forward. You two are enjoying my pies. I'm so happy. I forgot what accent I gave her. Y'all.
It was pretty similar to what you have now.
Okay, perfect. What's wrong, Nenzo? Did you not enjoy the pies that I baked?
Too full.
Well, you can take that one to go if you would like. But I say you should eat it before the end of the day, or it won't be fresh anymore, you know?
Okay.
Well, thank you all so much for returning these. When I see Abria next time, I'll make sure to let her know that you delivered these. For
Thank
me.
you. I appreciate it.
No, thank you. Say, I don't think I got your name last time.
Oh, yeah, we didn't actually officially meet. I'm Malthus.
Malphus. That's a strong name. Or a strong tiefling.
Thanks, I picked it myself.
Oh. Odd. Normally one doesn't really pick their own name, but,
Things happen.
well, It's a very fitting name. Come, would you like some pie?
No thanks. I'm not big on sweets.
Oh. A bit disappointing. But
I've heard that before.
I
Dad?
understand.
Damn.
Tell me, what don't you like about pies?
I don't like sweet things.
Oh, would you prefer if I made you a meat pie?
No, I hear your specialties in sweet pies, so.
Oh, I mean, it's not too much trouble.
That's okay.
Alright. Well, thank you all once again, for delivering these. Do you have any other business that you wanted to discuss?
I don't. Anyone?
No, not really.
I mean, we came for pie, we got pie.
Yeah, the two with pie in their face. You guys got anything to say?
I'm happy.
Yeah, Fennel and I don't know if Vest could get smudges on his face, but like both of them have like pie smudge all over their
Yeah.
face.
Yeah, pie, apple chunks and pie crust floating behind his cheeks.
Yeah.
God.
Well then,
Is that how that
I'll
works?
let you off for the rest of the day.
Okay.
It's
But
delicious.
thank you once again. Stop by the stand anytime if you would like more pie. And among other things. And she'll give Malphus a wink.
God, out of session. Man, I do not like this.
So
I know you don't.
what you're telling me is Gilbert tried to get her number, and Malthus got it without asking.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
I don't want it.
Please, you can't make me.
But alrighty. And since Fennel was the only one, Fennel, will you roll me another perception with hearing at advantage?
Ooh, fancy. I just rolled 2.
Yes, roll 2 and then we'll take the higher.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Very 20.
Hey!
20.
That's my second one. Let's go.
As she is beginning to escort you all, Fennel. Actually, yeah, Fennel. You hear something once again coming from behind the partition of her room. As you just start to hear what sounds like crying?
Is it coming from her?
Looking at Mona, no, it does not seem like it's coming from her, as she's just what do you call it? Like hospitality, like not like forcing you, moving you out of her house.
Oh, okay.
You know, like
I kind of want to whisper to Malphus about it.
Alright. What do you say to Malphus in this whisper?
Hey, Malphus.
Yes, Fiddle. Why are we whispering?
Because I don't want her to hear us. I think I heard somebody crying in her bedroom area. And it's definitely not her.
I guess I try to listen for such a sound.
With disadvantage.
Oh, great. My perception's already bad. Yeah, it sounds about right.
Oh.
Hear nothing.
Um.
Are you sure? I don't really hear anything.
Oh yes. She's showing us out
No,
the door.
I don't want to keep you. Yeah, she's saying, I don't want to keep you. I know you have many more important things to do with the murders and all. But if you ever wish to visit me again,
Miss.
I have my pie stands most days, but I'm here at night.
Oh, Miss Mona, I wanted to grab a pie before we left.
Here you go.
I don't think I tried one of these over here.
Alright, so...
No, that's rude.
Yeah. Nunzo and Vess, are you watching this as well?
Yeah.
I guess so.
I have to. My heart
Fennel
tells
will
me.
just randomly just... Yeah, you all see Fennel push her way into her kitchen.
Yeah, Bessie just staring in disbelief.
Just smelling.
Fennel, what are you doing?
They just smell so good. I just had to.
Thank you, but that is the product that I'm going to sell tomorrow, so I'd ask you not to stick your nose in it.
But you said...
In a literal sense.
But you said they wouldn't be good tomorrow, though.
Oh.
True.
Hey, those were just some test pies. My mistake.
Alright.
Would you like to... Are you doing anything while you're smelling the pies?
I want to kind of glance over my shoulder to her bedroom area.
Perception check.
Oh, Lord.
It's a normal one this time.
Ooh.
You notice, not too much strange stuff. You see a chest, a dresser, a bed, and in the middle you see a bearskin rug.
Mm-hmm.
It appears that there's nothing there.
Okay. Well, I will eagerly await these pies tomorrow.
Well, I'm glad. I do hope so. Alright. Have a great one. Goodbye.
Bye.
You guys. Are we outside?
Yeah, she closes the door and you start your way back into town.
Wait. Guys, I heard something, I swear. I'm not crazy.
You heard something?
Yes. What if we just like casually walk around the back of the house and just listen?
Now, I think, we're so used to dealing with the loudmouth frog that now that it's so silent that we're replacing things in our own mind, trying to hear things.
No. I swear. I heard crying. Vess, you believe me, right?
I think you just want to try and get another pie.
No. I don't need pie.
There's a whole car right there.
Listen, I have 2 more pies in my pocket.
I did hand you a pie, by the way.
And I have one in my hand. I don't need more pies.
And as this conversation goes on, about 10 minutes walk, you make it all the way back to Bunny's Burrow. Excuse me. Let me just move you guys.
Toblio would believe me.
Maybe he can come next time.
If you talk to him, you guys do the talking. I don't want to see him.
All right.
What?
This is what I'm learning.
Well,
right?
Well, Toblio kind of made him kind of humiliated him back at the court, so he's not going to be too fond of him.
That's not how I remember it.
Nenzo hates everyone confirmed.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Alright, what are we doing,
Alrighty.
guys?
What are we doing?
Uh,
You've
I
made
guess-
it back in town.
I guess
I've kind of led the morning, so.
I guess since Toblio is right here, I'd like to browse his wares, see what he's
Of
got.
course. So you arrive back, and Toblio is at his campfire playing his song again. Let me.
I hope it's a 1.
Oh, okay. It's much better. It's what you assume to be a song. Just a little piccolo like pan flute jingle. And as he'll look around, oh, you're back. So, how did your time delivering pie ingredients into the middle of the woods go?
Oh, besides Fennel storming the kitchen, I think it went pretty well.
Yeah.
I had
You know that
reasons,
one likes to
okay?
eat.
No, I
My
have.
hungry friend.
I have reasons.
Is it to get more pie that you're pie like the one you're holding?
No, I have 3 pies. I don't need more pies.
Dude, Fennel's having a crisis.
I need validation.
Well, unfortunately for you, I don't really have pies, but what I do have are my wares. So,
What do you have, my friend?
I have a lot, actually. Tell me, do you know what a magic item is?
Vaguely.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Well, unlike those shops that have a random magical item that they pawned off and bought sometime and is super overpriced, I focus on selling magic items that I found through my adventures. And to you, my fair adventurers, I would like to offer a hand. Would you be interested in perusing my magical wares?
Well, yes, I would.
Sure. Couldn't hurt.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Awesome.
Welcome back.
Oh, welcome back. We're talking to your favorite person, Toblio.
Ah, yes, favorite. Don't mind if I do.
He's showing
Oh,
us
wait.
his shop.
Have I been saying his name wrong?
Toblio?
Yeah, Toblio.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought it was Toblio.
Yeah, it is Toblio. Spelled like this.
Just making sure. I'll be honest. I've changed his name a few times in my head, but yeah, Toblio.
Happens.
Mm,
It was just like Toblio or Tobio. I forgot which one. But I was the Zelda nerd and chose the one that sounded like that. But come in. The entrance is in the back. And he'll lead you to the back of his cart. Now the caravan isn't as the caravan is as big as the caravan you took with Mistfire from an outside view. Like I said, it is a hooded carriage, and the top is a mosaic of like quilted fabrics. And instead of Mistfire, there is a donkey there, just lazily hanging about. And Toblio will walk behind, and where you're surprised to find a wooden door of sorts that has been built into the hooded cart. He'll open it, and you're a bit perplexed. Do you guys step in?
yeah.
Yeah.
Not really.
Alright, Nunzo staying outside, got it. Fennel?
Yeah.
I'm guessing Fennel's joining.
Yes.
Probably.
Alright.
Yes.
So, So, as the three of you follow Toblio inside, you're perplexed to find the space inside the caravan, or the traveling cart, is much bigger than the outside would present itself as. You find yourself in a large, wooden structure-like building. Bigger than Jinthi's wares, actually.
Ooh.
Where there are shelves and shelves, or there are 3 shelves making aisles, leading to a central counter. And behind the counter you see some doors. And among the shelves, among tables that are strewn about, you can see many, many items. Now, feel free to look around, but to let you know, I do have a special deal for friends, of course. If you're interested, come see me at my cart. Alrighty, y'all. Welcome to Toblio's Magic Cart. Have a magic item in mind? Try to find it here. As Toblio will sit behind the counter, his hands kind of... The counter is much smaller than a normal person's counter, as he's a halfling. It stands about, 2.5 feet from the ground, as he, kind of just sits there, twiddling his thumbs, waiting for you all.
Do I roll an investigation check to see what I can find around here, or what?
Tell me, what are you looking for, Vess?
Honestly, just anything that would pique my interest.
Yeah, then roll me an investigation.
Alright. Cool, I have a +0 to investigation.
Oh my god.
I get a 3.
A 3. Got it. Hold on 1 second. Alright, so with a 3, one thing that catches your eye on a table, you find something interesting. What appears to be 2 stones that are carved with the look of half a face on each of them. You pick one up, and not even having to roll it, you sense that there's some magical focus, or some magical presence. Hello?
Hmm?
Yeah. Here, I'll send a picture. Everyone in chat, that's what it looks like, and everyone in DnD, I will send it in the Discord.
Oh, I was right.
Ah! Interested in those sending stones, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Well, that is a fun little gadget. If you speak in one, your message comes out through the other, and vice versa.
Ooh.
Though there is a limit to it. They are quite handy for someone as sneaky as yourself.
How much are they?
How much are you willing to spend?
I don't really know the price of magical wares yet, so I don't know what's
Well-
a good price.
Hold on 1 second. Let's. Normally, I would make you pay, or make an adventurer pay for both, but I like you. How about 50 for the pair? 25 each.
I do not, in fact, have that much.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I'll
Maybe
have
if
to
you
come back at a later time.
you could also try to persuade him to drop the price.
I mean, out of character.
You wanted to.
This is out of character. I already have an ability that's similar enough to where I wouldn't need them all too much.
Okay. No problem. Well, if you ever change your mind, they'll be here.
Alright.
How about you, my Herringon friend? Anything catch your fancy?
I was curious to know if you had anything I could use on a music instrument.
Music instruments? No, I don't happen to have any. I do have some music instruments, though.
What do you have?
And he'll kind of show you a wall full of musical instruments. Some of them play by themselves, some of them pack quite a punch, some of them even are knowledgeable in some spells.
What about one for a very, very, very novice person?
I do have this one. It is a lute that can play itself.
Is it
Watch.
sturdy?
And then he will pluck one chord from the lute, and with magic it comes to life, playing a full-on song of beautiful music.
Ooh, that's fancy. But is it sturdy?
I guarantee it, my friend.
So, can I hold it for a second?
Of course. Here you are.
Is there enough space for me to like swing it around?
You would have to take a couple steps out of the aisle, but yeah, you could try to swing it around.
Right. Feels like good weight. Is there what?
Indeed.
Is that all it does? Is just play by itself? Does it have any special
Other than
powers?
its sturdiness, it does. Well, I'm surprised you would think a lute that plays itself is not a special power in itself.
I was just curious. How much would it be?
I could part with it for 70 gold.
That's pretty steep, sir. Especially
But
for
it
a
is
novice.
magic item.
Especially for a novice weapon. I mean, instrument.
Well, it does teach you to play as it plays itself. So It's perfect for a novice to learn.
Hmm. But it doesn't do much else, though.
True, but it is magical.
Hmm.
You'll find it a bit hard to find a magic item such as this sold for any lower price.
Hmm. Okay. I'll have to think on it. But in the meantime, do you have any little cool trinkets around here?
Cool trinkets?
Hmm. Like a
Um,
souvenir
well,
or
they're
something?
magical, but yes, here. Come with me to the front.
Okay.
Malphys, at this time, are you looking for any magical items?
No, I'm waiting to talk to Toblia.
And he will pull out a box of many miscellaneous things, and he will say, "Here's my box of miscellaneous trinkets. Care to peruse some of them?"
Sure. I'll take a look.
No, roll me a D100, please.
Oh.
Is this our first D100?
Yeah.
Nunzo did a D100 with the mushrooms.
Oh, yeah.
Right. I did.
Rolling the dice.
A 96. Fennel. You wake up. Not you wake up. Sorry.
God.
You stick your hand into the box and dig around a bit before you feel something soft and plush in your hand. Pulling
I can't hear you.
one that you would put to cover your eye.
Wait, I didn't hear any of that. You cut out.
Oh, sorry. So putting your hand into the box, you dig around for a bit until you feel something plush and velvety in your hands. Pulling it out, it appears to be a sleep mask, like one that you would use to cover your eyes.
Ooh. What is there anything special about this?
Yes, that looks to be the sleep mask of pleasantness. It's said that if you're having a nightmare while wearing it, it will just rip those nightmares out of your head and put you back into a good sleeping dream.
That's cool.
Not of your interest?
Maybe not today.
Ah, very well. Well, I have many more items. Would you like to look around again?
Sure, I'll go wander around for a little bit.
Oh, not in the box?
Oh, sure.
Another D100.
Roll again.
I'm giving 96. Oh, 97.
97. You dig your hand around again, and then immediately you feel a prick in your hand, and you jolt it out in reaction, just as it appears to be a golden fishing hook has pierced your paw.
Ow! Why is that in there?
Oh, a golden fishing hook. It's an illusionary item that helps fishers catch fish. You don't even have to bait anything for fish to get attracted to it.
Oh.
It's very, very nice.
How much is it?
Let it go for 2 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll take it.
Excellent. All right. Malthus.
Look,
What are you looking for in
I'm-
Toblio's part of magics?
I'm waiting to talk to Toblia.
He's saying this to you.
Oh. Okay, so I kind of like, well, I'm not really in need of magical items, but I'm more interested in the knowledge that you contain. Most noticeably in your knowledge of the void.
Commons isn't something many like to bring up, but he'll gander at your sword for a bit. It seems that you're connected to it more than others.
You know, curiosity minds, right?
What can I help you with?
I just know just the general knowledge. It's very hard to find text on the plane.
Well, it is. No one really has survived traversing the void.
Oh. Would it interest you to say I've been there more than once?
View now. In flesh.
In mind.
Oh, well. I thought you meant you've traversed it physically.
Have you seen the void by chance?
Myself, but
There's not really much for flesh to do there.
well then, what I know of the void is it is a dimension beyond our own, more ancient than Homer itself. What lies within it, no one knows. And if anyone lives within it, is as your guess as mine. The void can call upon those in desperation or those seeking power, really. And I assume that you are one of the two.
Yeah, probably.
Well, if you have made contact with the void, as you said, which I am inclined to believe, you are quite a rare sight to see.
I let that go to my head and I smile.
Now tell me, what of the void do you know? I know you came here to educate, or for me to educate you, but you educate me.
I guess what would you kind of like to know?
From what I've experienced, the void is but consumption and malice. But are you telling me that there is consciousness within that void?
Would I call that consciousness? Pretty much, probably, yeah.
Your patron? That speaks
Yeah.
to you? That
Listen.
tells you to do things?
Other plainly beings, alright? Yes, I would say so.
Fascinating. Me.
What was that?
Does this conscious void have a name?
If they do, I have not been told of one.
Wait, do you not? No. Wait, out of session.
I know what I said.
Oh, okay, cool. Just making sure.
Alright.
Well, if you do learn more things, would love for you to tell me. How about this?
Mm-hmm.
I know you came to me for information, but seeing I've learned something from you, How about I trade you for that piece of information?
Okay.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking for something.
No, you're okay.
In exchange for that information, how about I give you this? I may regret this later. And from his counter, that's the word. He pulls out what appears to be an iron rod. No bigger than a quarterstaff, maybe half the size. And on both ends, they're brandished with iron. But on one of the ends, the iron is actually decorated to appear to be a griffin's head. Now, this is a recent find that I found, but I think it might pique your interest. Tell me, would you like me to tell you what it is, or would you like me to demonstrate?
Oh, demonstration as always the answer.
Of course. Dear Fennel, come over here but a moment.
My eyes will narrow a little bit, but I'll do it.
Please lie down on the ground.
Why?
It's more fun
Listen,
that way.
you charge the kitchen. Just do what the man asks, please.
What does that have to do with anything?
Do it for me.
Fine, but you owe me lunch.
You got a pie. I'll buy you lunch.
Okay.
So Fennel, you lay down on the ground, your stomach and face up, facing the ceiling. And Toblia will go over to you and place the plain side of the rod upon your chest, or upon your stomach. And then he will press a button that is on the griffin head side, and then let go of the rod. And it appears to just float there.
Cool.
Now, Fennel, if you do please try to stand up.
Can
Fennel, as you try to stand up, you find you are unable to, as the rod is holding you down.
What the heck? I can't move.
Fennel, please stand up for me.
I'm trying. I can't.
Did you want to put all your strength in it and try to push through it?
Yeah, I'll use my strong hair and gone legs.
Alright, give me just a flat strength check.
Okay.
The DC is 30.
Oh, well.
Oh no. Alright.
Try as you might, you just can't push yourself up. It appears that this rod that is floating in this air has pinned you down quite considerably.
Oh, this is it. This is the end. No more pie.
Oh, fear not, my friend Fennel. And he'll quickly take the rod back in his hand and press the griffin's head, and then lift it off of you.
Oh, that was pretty cool, though.
My dear Malphus, I bestow upon you an immovable rod.
And how much information would you like me to find out the next time I venture into such a plane?
Name, an intent, maybe a point of contact.
Yeah, I'll get a number for you.
Oh,
I,
I forgot to mention as well.
Oh.
So, like I said, we all are friends here, other than Nunzo, who refuses to come into the cart, which hurts.
He'll come
my
around.
feelings.
He'll come around. Don't worry.
No.
Listen, he fought with the general store person this morning. He's fine with everyone, so it's okay. He'll come around.
He was fighting with me.
Well, regardless of the case, I do have some items, or I do have a special for friends. I typically have a magic item for sale that I will bestow half off price for friends. Would you like to know which one that is today?
Enlighten me.
Well, this one here, and he'll gesture over on the counter. There appears to be some kind of stone urn or ceramic jug sitting there. This, my friends, is an alchemy jug. Now, I won't get into the fine details of it, but this alchemy jug can magically create certain types of liquids that you might find useful on your adventures. Need some wine? You can produce it here. Need some fresh water as well. Some beer, some honey, even some mayonnaise. Now,
Sounds
I
right up
found
Fennel's
this-
alley.
Is that like out of thin
Indeed.
air? Or does it require
Through
ingredients?
magic. So exactly.
Oh,
Would you like me to demonstrate?
of course.
Now, would you like something sweet or savory, my friend?
Something spicy.
Spicy, you say? Is that too mean of me? He'll turn to Vess. Should I do it?
They asked for spicy.
All right. You heard him, alchemy jar.
Yes.
Spicy. And from within it, you see it slowly fill up with appears to be some kind of liquid. Now, I must warn you, maybe you don't want to try what this spicy concoction is. But I can indeed tell you that it's spicy.
Or I could try a little.
Does
What does Fennel do?
I would like to just dip my finger in and taste a tiny little drop.
Right. Let's start with dipping your finger in, because I don't think you'll get to the second part. Alrighty. Roll me. Actually, I don't even think you'd have to roll me anything.
Is it another
So you
three?
dip your finger in, and immediately your finger sizzles in pain. As you deal yourself.
Ooh.
Oh, that's max roll. 6 acid damage.
Whoa. That is spicy.
As you indeed just stuck your finger into acid.
Well, I
it is
wasn't
spicy.
thinking acid, I was thinking like flavor wise spicy.
Oh, well, that was the best I could come up with. It can create a variety of liquids. Some inedible as well.
Oh.
That was a mean joke. Alchemy jar, how about something sweeter? And immediately, the liquid will disperse, and a new liquid will form, gradually. I promise this one is much sweeter and to your palate.
You can try it, Malphus.
I don't like sweet things.
Just try it. I'm scared.
Toblio, how sweet.
On the bee's bottom.
Yeah. Sure, I'll take a sip.
A sip, okay. So you take one big sip of pure honey.
Oh,
As a slow glob just falls into your mouth as you tip over the alchemy jug.
I hate this.
But it's edible.
It's honey.
Alright.
How big is this jar?
How big is the jar?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me see. From its description, it is... Ceramic jug appears to be able to hold a gallon of liquid and weighs about 12 pounds whether full or empty.
Hmm.
I don't know if that answered your question or not.
Yes, it does. I have a rough idea. How much, Toblio?
Well, it is an uncommon item, but for my friends, I'll treat it as a common magical relic. Would you say 40 is a reasonable price?
Any liquid?
Not any liquid. There are some limits.
So
We wouldn't have to keep buying as much meat if we got it.
So
True.
beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil, vinegar, fresh water, salt water, and wine.
So we can't make like
no
Salt-
potions
salt water.
with it.
No, but it could be good for travels when we're stranded areas. You never know.
Hmm.
What do you say?
You guys want to split it 3 ways?
How much was it?
40?
That'd be 13 and a bit each.
We should try to get some from
Two-
Nunzo
two-
too.
2 13s and a 14 if you're going 3-way.
Yeah, we could also split silver too.
That's fine. I can always just round up.
You could also try to barter.
True. How about the
He
charismatic
is a
man starts to
shopkeeper.
barter?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Malthus is
Yeah,
the
Alright.
lord.
charismatic.
Toblio.
Alright,
But-
Malthus.
That'd be persuasion.
What's your
So-
bonus?
It's a good deal, but considering that it doesn't produce anything we want, what if we meet at 33 if we split it 3 ways evenly, 11 each?
You can roll me persuasion, but if anyone would like to help, you have to tell me what you're saying.
I'll help. But I don't find
Alright,
it
then-
very useful, so I think you should go a little bit more than 33. I mean,
You're supposed to help me, not against me.
Listen.
Like, wow, you just called an item worthless.
No. He said that, not me. Listen, we've been through a lot
know-
together, okay, Toblio? We've been in jail together. We traveled together.
Okay, I will accept that. I will accept that. You can roll with advantage, Malthus.
Alright, double ones. Here we go. Persuasion?
Persuasion, yes.
No, God.
You're lucky I like you. Fine. What did you
Let's
say?
go.
30 gold?
Yeah.
That was a joke. I know you said 33. But I'll accept it.
Are you
Can't
sure?
pull a fast one on old Toblio, can you?
What
No,
if
but we like your jokes.
What if, Mr. Toblio, if on our travels we happened across any other magical items
Oh, we already struck a deal.
for a little bit cheaper, we'll let you in on it.
What?
What?
What's that mean?
Fiddle wants to trade a pie.
No, yeah, I mean, well, they're not any good anymore. Otherwise, I would.
Fiddle, do you not have 11 gold?
I haven't been shopping yet. This is the first place we've gone.
Oh no.
Listen, it's fine. It's
Wait.
fine. I can play tonight, and we'll. It's fine.
Make some money through that, yeah.
It's fine.
I wink at Finnel, say don't worry about it, and I generously hand Toblio 22 gold.
Oh, this is so nice.
So we're saying 11, not 10 each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Transaction complete.
Alrighty. Well, I hope you enjoy your alchemy jug to its fullest potential.
We'll bring you mayonnaise.
I have no use for mayonnaise, but thank you for the kind remark.
I pick up the jug and I hand it to Finnel and say, "You're probably the most responsible. You can hold on to it."
Am I the most responsible, or do you just have noodle arms?
A little both.
Alright.
Don't question me. I paid your half.
Okay, I'll take it.
Anything else you're interested in? Potions, spells, scrolls, magic items, magic weapons. I have them all.
Not from me, but I'm gonna work on getting that information for you, and we can have ourselves a deal on that staff.
Excellent.
Do you happen to have any psychic-related items?
Geek-related items. Psychic-related items. Psychic-related items. Not at the current moment. But I'm always finding more things. Come back, if you would. And I might just find the perfect thing for you.
Alright. I was already planning on coming back, so.
How much are your potions?
Potions? Well, I have many potions. I am a potion crafter after all.
Ooh.
What kind of potions are you looking for?
I think for now, just healing potions.
Oh, potions of healing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have many of those. But they are quite pricey, I will have you know.
Oh.
They are 50 gold each. But I'll sell you the first one for 35.
I will get back to you on that.
I am a businessman. Of course, they'll always be here for you.
Okay.
Now, if that's all, I do thank you for coming into my shop. I hope that all of you will visit next time.
What was that?
He's crying.
He starts to cry.
He's crying
Oh,
because
we'll visit you again.
He's mad because Nunzo.
Do very well.
What?
He's upset. Nunzo.
He
doesn't
said
know.
about it. It's fine. He'll come around.
Yeah, he's grouchy.
He does. Anyways, have a great day, all. I will see you again.
Bye. Be
Hi,
safe.
Toblio. It was a pleasure. All right.
Alrighty. Now, it is about midday right now, although I do know it is coming up late for our time. Did you guys want to continue next time, or are you guys raring to go still?
I'm able to go.
I'm down for whatever.
I guess I'm down for going a bit longer.
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't want to push anything.
Yeah.
Alrighty, y'all. What do you guys have in mind for the rest of the day? It is a little past noon now, maybe 1 to 2 p.m.
Hmm.
I would like to stop by the Deskar base for, talking to Hop.
Of course.
Lop.
Talking
Lop?
to Lop?
Yeah, Lop.
Yeah.
I'll go too.
And... Alright, so you arrive back at the Deskar base, and you find Holland and Lop sitting at twin desks in the visitor's room. And they both greet you. Ah, criminals, how are you today? I forgot what voice I gave. Lop.
I think that's
But
about
I
right.
think he was pompous. Let's
I
go.
say it's a very posh voice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say I've heard that you might be able to help me with something I've been trying to look into.
Quills, Lop. He's looking to craft some quills, and I told him that you're quite proficient in it. I am indeed. I'm the best quillsmith. This side of the Adela, or the Duscar Pass. Gimme, let me see.
I'll hand him the feathers.
Awesome. Fine feathers. Doesn't seem to be from a bird. Tell me, what Arakakra did you steal this from?
It just so happens to be the leader of the bandits we brought in a few days ago.
Oh, the bandits! Right. Yes, I can definitely help you craft them. I can even show you how to do them so you can do them yourself afterwards, if you're interested.
That would be very appreciated.
It would take but an hour. Do you have the time now?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Pull up one of those seats and I will show you. And alright, so you'll spend the next hour with Lop learning how to craft quills, as he's very, what do you call it? Not self-righteous. Very arrogant in his craft of it. He'll be like, oh, a simpleton like you probably would do it this way, but I know the best way to do it is this. And he'll just be crafting it. Malphus, Nunzo, and Fennel. As this happens, what are you guys doing?
Honestly, I don't know.
Alright. Venturing off to the blacksmith.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I can go there too.
Fennel, are you joining along?
Before I go, I want to ask Edwin if he had some of that pie I brought him yesterday.
Oh, yeah. You can... You look for Edwin, but you don't see him currently. Lady Holland will look to you. Oh, are you looking for Fortress Knight Captain? He is outside if you are seeking him. He is tending to his horse.
Okay. Hey, did you have any of that pie yesterday?
Unfortunately, no.
No. It was pretty good.
It's a gluten allergy.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is quite unfortunate.
I'll have to bring
But I
you
know
something.
Edwin and Lop both enjoyed it thoroughly.
Oh.
Huh?
It was one of the best pies. Lop will like kind of stick his head out to just yell out before going back to his quill making.
Oh. Alright. I was just curious. Alright.
But I do thank you for the gesture. What are you doing today? Slaughtering more badgers?
Sad face. No.
It was a joke. That was a joke. I'm sorry. That may have been too rude.
Anyways, I will be sure that I remember that and bring you something that you can enjoy next time.
Appreciate that, Fennel. Yes, Sir Edwin is just outside. You'll find him at the stable.
Okay. And I'll just go over to the blacksmith. Well,
Blacksmith, you're not going to talk to Edwin?
I guess so, yeah.
Wait, I guess so you're talking to Edwin, or I guess so you're...
I'll talk to Edwin. Sir Edwin! I'll wave over to him.
We'll get back to you as Malphus and Nunzo, you arrive to the Steel and Soil. It's a small shack. You can tell that half of the building is a forge, while the other half appears to be like a living quarters, a house. And as you arrive, you see two people there. First of all, you see a dwarf standing behind an anvil, hammering away at a very pristine sword of sorts. He put his icon down. And then in front of the counter, standing there, first to notice you notice, or this is the dwarf, making the pristine weapon. And you see, another creature, standing behind the counter, looking at you all. Ah, welcome. Hello. No, that's not a good voice. Yeah, hello, welcome. I don't know. What up?
Wow.
Welcome to the Steel and Soil. How may I help you?
Lenzo?
I heard that you could possibly get some arrows from here. Are there arrows here, or am I mistaken?
Well, you see, I more work with crossbow bolts than arrows. Arrows require a lot more fletching than steelwork. Maybe talk to my friend in the environs. His name is... Hold up. His name is let's see. Bayfear. You should be able to craft you some arrows. Have you tried looking at Jinties though? You may be able to find some arrows there.
We did, but it was just a rough day over there.
Well, sorry to help you, my shifter friend. Are you an Alekin? I haven't seen you around these parts.
Shifter?
Yes, a shifter. I assume you're one with the wolf ears and the tail and all?
I'm not really a shifter, but I guess I could go by that if that makes things simpler.
Okay. I just assumed mainly all the shifters in town belong to the Alekin clan.
Oh,
I just thought you were a new one.
I don't belong to them, no.
Oh, okay. My bad. And the dwarf behind takes his hammer off of refining the weapon and kind of throws it at the fire genasi that you're speaking to. That could be considered racist. Consider your words, boy. And he turns to you. Oh, my apologies. I'm so sorry. I didn't get your name. I'm sorry. I didn't get your name, person.
Nunzo.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Nunzo.
No,
that's better. And then he will pull out another hammer from his, or the dwarven man will pull out another hammer and continue with his work.
Also, don't worry, you're fine. It's just that my situation's a little unique. I prefer not to describe it.
Alright. I won't pry. And for you, my tiefling? Tiefling?
Yes. Correct.
Tiefling. Hello, my tiefling friend. What can we help you here at the Steel and Soil?
Hello, my fire genasi friend. I kind of have a specialty request, and I kind of slide a piece of paper of a crudely drawn of the tail knife. I want something like this.
And Malphus, can you roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh no. Saving normal. Okay.
Okay, you're able to dodge out as you're showing him the picture, and then you look up for a second with a hammer flying right at your face. You're just nearly able to dodge as the hammer that the dwarf was just holding flies past you, clanging onto the ground. No custom orders at the moment! I have too many custom orders, and I'm still finishing them.
I mean, you could have just said that instead of throwing a hammer.
The fire genasi will kind of whisper to you. I'm sorry about my mentor. He's quite
feisty,
crotchety. But he is a good man, I promise. He's just overworked is all. First of all, I have to make 5 new sickles for Magwug Farms. Then I need to make 2 hoes for Alekin, and then a whole plow for Ogden Farms, which I don't even know why he needs plows. He breeds cows. And then that Uvala lady just up and disappears in the middle of me making that silver sword for her. I'm tired. Okay? And then he will pull another hammer out of his pocket and continue working on his delicate sword.
Yeesh.
But what is the item that you're wanting to craft? I could try to maybe squeeze it in. If you don't mind an apprentice is work on it.
Of course not. I don't know, how do I explain this? It's like kind of like a dagger, but instead of a handle, it has a fitting that to go on the end of my tail.
Oh, a tail dagger.
Yeah,
I've never heard of one of those. Alright. I can see what I can do. It would be a little difficult to find the right balance between the dagger's weight and efficiency and fitting it on your tail and everything. Would it be okay if it took a couple days? And I can't really tell you how much it would cost at the moment, but I could give it a shot if you're okay with that.
Do you have a rough idea? Because I don't want you to make it and then me not have enough for it.
From your schematics, it has the basic properties of a dagger, correct? So I would mainly work off of the dagger idea, but then I would still have to work on the fitting and everything. I might need to speak with you a few times to see if I can measure and fit everything correctly. Are you staying in town?
For the inevitable future, we will be here.
Perfect. Give me a few days to work off a rough model, and then I'll meet with you. Are you staying at the House of Cha or the Peapod?
The Peapod.
Of course. When I make that rough model for you, I will be able to more closely gauge if it's a doable thing.
Okay.
Give me a few days and then I'll meet up with you.
Sounds good. I appreciate it.
Of course. By the way, it's Bernie Trout.
Bernie, what?
Let me just make sure I got, Bernie Trouts.
All right. Well, a pleasure to meet you, Bernie.
Pleasure's all mine. Sorry that we couldn't really help you much, but yes, we definitely aren't taking custom items at the moment. Wink, wink.
Yeah, it's the thought that counts.
He says
Wink
the words
back.
wink.
I say the words wink back.
And sorry about the arrows once again, but yes, if you just talk to Bayfear, you should be able to craft it no problem, or he'll be able to craft you arrows no problem.
Do you know where he is?
He has a house in the environs, the neighborhood just southwest of here.
Okay. Thank you.
Now, have a great day. And if you do need any weapons and armor and such, feel free to stop by the Steel and Soil, where definitely a hammer will not be thrown at you. And as he says that, a hammer is thrown at him.
Oh, what's the fun of no hammers being thrown?
You can see behind you, the dwarven man kind of chuckles at that. Out of here.
Well, we won't keep you any longer.
Yeah.
Cutting back to Fennel. Fennel, you arrive, beyond your back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fennel,
Beyond there.
you arrive behind the black house of the forge, or of the Duskar base. and find your way to the stables, where it appears to only seems to be a few horses here. And you see a person standing amidst it. It appears to be Edwin, but for the first time, you notice he isn't wearing any of his armor, as he's wearing a simple cotton white shirt and some brown slacks. And he doesn't notice your approach at first, as he appears to be tending to Misfire, brushing the horse's mane. And you see a smile on his face, as he's cooing at the horse, just, ooh, who's a good horse? I forgot what gender Misfire is. I think
Girl.
a guy.
It's a girl.
Who's a good girl? As he's like brushing his hair, or brushing her hair, and she just like whinnies back. I know we're a long way home, but as he just, you know, like akin to like a person playing with a dog.
Nay. I'll walk up to him and say, how long have you had Misfire, Sir Edwin?
He's kind of surprised. Didn't catch you sneaking up on him. Oh, Fennel. Hello. You asked about Misfire?
Yeah. Hey, you didn't call me a criminal. Appreciate that.
Well, I've had Misfire for a good long years. 15 to be in fact. I met Misfire as a foal when I was training in Derek's Blade. He actually, his parent is actually my old master's parent.
That sounds nice. Can I ask Misfire about Edwin? What she thinks about being with Edwin?
Are you casting Speak to Animals?
Can I?
Yes, you can. You can cast it instantaneously for a spell slot, or you would need to spend 10 minutes to cast it as a ritual.
Oh.
I think it would make more sense to cast it just with the spell slot, though.
Yeah.
But it's your choice.
Yeah, that's fine. Ain't nobody got time for that.
So, you start to play your instrument, and music envelops your mouth and your ears, as you can now cast Speak with Animals. And, yeah, so what do you ask, Misfire?
We'll say, good afternoon, Misfire. How you doing tonight? This afternoon. And I'll just pet her.
Oh, you're Fennel. You're King Killer. That's what my master called you. King Conspirer.
Well, he's not quite right. But yes, I am Fennel.
Oh. Well, my master is always right.
How are you doing tonight?
Good. This is a lot different from Fort Deskar. Look at all the beautiful grass. I like grass. And she'll kind of like clop her feet. And Edwin will just look to you. Oh, I didn't realize you could speak with horses.
I can speak with animals, actually.
Oh. Well, that's an interesting trait. Would you like me to leave you alone with my horse? I guess.
No, it's alright.
Alright. So, what do you want to know?
Oh, I just wanted to know how things were. Fort Duskar. How you met Edwin.
Cold.
Cold. Yeah, they were cold. They were very cold.
I like it here better.
Yeah.
But my master tells me where to go, and I follow my master.
Oh. And I'll just whisper to Edwin, she likes you a lot. You're doing good.
A smile creeps up on his face. Or kind of like a prideful smirk. As he crosses his arms. Ah, does she now?
Yes, she speaks highly of
Master's
you.
so nice and kind. He'll occasionally sneak me carrots from the kitchen. But don't tell... Oh, what's his name?
Daniel.
David? I don't know.
Daniel's a kind soul.
Yeah.
Don't tell Master Edwin, but he snuck me some lettuce too one time.
To read something real quick. Because I think you still speak in common, it just can understand you.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, but Fennel said it in a whisper, didn't they?
Yeah.
That is true.
I'll whisper.
You did say you did whisper
I'll
it.
whisper it.
Everyone's got to roll perception.
Nah, I'll just give you that whisper.
Alright.
But yeah, I liked him too. But he's far away now.
Yeah.
And his horse was so posh and annoying.
Oh, I didn't know he had a horse.
Oh, all the knights have horses. Well, most of them. These two don't have horses. And he's talking about Sir Lop and Lady Holland.
Oh.
But he would always go on I am the royal horse of House de Claremont and stuff. And I'm just like, shut up, dude. Well, I didn't say it, but I neighed it, you know?
Yeah. I totally understand that. Don't you I feel like you'd probably outrank him being, the captain's guard horse, so.
Oh. And she'll kind of stand up proudly. I do outrank him.
Yeah, don't listen to anything he has to say. He's just jealous.
Yeah. He does get more combat use though. Daniel always did like to fight horseback. My master doesn't like to that much.
Yeah. But you've been in combat too, though. It's not that great.
Yeah, I'm not that trained for fighting and all.
It's messy.
It is messy. But hey, if you ever need me to kick someone in the face, just neigh. Neigh! As she'll neigh.
And I'll neigh back. Neigh. And then I would
roll me just a general charisma check, please, at this moment.
Oh.
Or you could do it as performance if you wish.
Oh god, my performance.
Nay, speak to me, Fennel. Oh, nice!
Hooray! You didn't need to speak to me, Fennel.
Nay.
No. You let out a very convincing neigh. That surprises Edwin enough to make him chuckle.
I was just agreeing with her.
I can see that. My master's not a bad guy.
No, he didn't call me criminal, so that's a start.
Anyways, Fennel, how goes the investigation?
Actually, I was coming to ask you the same thing. I was was wondering if you've heard anything.
Well, from reading what Sir Holland and Lady Lady Holland and Sir Lop has to say, it appears that the mystery of Bunny Burrow goes back way further than we assumed. Tell me, we do know about the murders that have been going on for the past 2 months now. Actually, wait. Sorry. Scratch that. Let me make sure I got everything right. Yes. For about the past few months or so, Lady Holland and Sir Lop have been tracking the murders. But I've also been informed that 3 villagers have disappeared. The first being 8 or so months ago, and the last being but 2 weeks ago. Or not 2 weeks. 5 days ago. My apologies. And with that, I question if these 2 incidents have some commonplace. From the investigation, apparently the 3 people that have gone missing in order of their disappearance is Cinnamon Sart, one of the Furbolg brothers who owns the library. Megan Nuts, who lives with her sister Penny in town. And then the most recent, but a few days ago, Uvala Strait, the owner of the old watermill. In addition, many of the farms that have been attacked are in town. Those including Austin Farms, as well as Mardydom Farms, being 2 of the most recent.
Was that the farm that we saw on the way in, or was it a different one?
Those appear to be 2 different ones.
Oh.
From Sir Lop's report, the one that we stumbled upon was Janami Farms.
Yeah.
Owned by Janthony Janami. Perhaps speaking to some of the current farmers will shed some light, or investigating the missing peoples. Perhaps that they are one and the same.
Yeah.
In mystery.
Yeah, we actually
But I promise that I will continue to...
Oh, sorry.
Sorry?
Oh, no, I was just gonna mention that we spoke with someone at the library who mentioned that Cinnamon and Megan had been missing for some time.
Yes. Cinnamon Sarts appears to have gone missing 8 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And Megan appears to have gone missing about 3 months ago. From what I have gathered, I haven't uncovered any sort of pattern between the 3 disappearances. But maybe speaking to them and their family would assist.
Yeah. Were they? They weren't
But I will.
farmer related, were they? They're just regular people around town.
From the reports, no. Uvala did work with all the farmers, though. As the watermill, many farmers went there to mill their product.
Yeah.
But from what I've read, it appears that Cinnamon was co-owner of the library. And Megan appeared to work at... she appeared to help raise the children, kind of as a school marm.
I see.
As always, consider also talking to the mayor. Perhaps he can help you out.
Of course.
Now, if that's all we must discuss, I do feel inclined to wash off. You can tell that his clothes are quite dirty from taking care of the stables and all. There's various pieces of like loose hay and mud and other brown stuff that he doesn't want to discuss on his person.
Of course, sir. I'll give Misfire one last pet before joining everyone else.
And how goes everyone else's investigation? Are you all behaving yourselves?
Of course, sir. Actually, it's been a great day because the Grung's taken a nap all day, so it's been fairly quiet.
Oh. I did notice an air of quiet.
He's still hungover, I imagine, so... He did drink like 22 pints of beer yesterday morning, so...
Well... Very well. Now I shall leave, Misfire, and he'll kind of like gesture to his horse, and in turn you can hear Misfire say, "Master." And he'll kind of salute you, Fennel.
And I'll salute back.
And then he will leave back to Duskar base. Yes. Vez?
Oh, sorry, what?
Alright. Sorry, back to you. So you spend the next hour intently listening to Sir Lop as he's crafting the quills for you. Like I said, he has a kind of high and mighty attitude to him, as he's like, "Oh, you know, the people who make quills, they're so bad, but I'm the best at making quills." Like, talking very highly about himself, as he is intently, like, teaching you how to produce the quills. During this time, are you just listening? Did you want to interact with him in any way? Discuss anything?
I mean, I'm just focused on learning to make these quills.
Right. And with that, after he says, he places... How many feathers did you have with you?
6.
And with that, and he places down the 6 feather turned into a quill. You have yourselves a set of quills. And displayed in front of you are the 6 Arakakra quills. Now, tell me, am I not the greatest quillsmith of all, or am I?
You are certainly the best I've ever seen.
I like you. Vess. I hope that you don't get your head chopped off by that Eddie boy of ours.
I give him a big smile.
Now, on to what you're doing. How goes the search? You brought our Lady Holland back quite perplexed yesterday.
Not well. We were just trying to see what we could do around town and see if we could find any info during that, but nothing much too far. Or nothing much so far.
Right then. Definitely. If I would have my money, I would say the killer is inside the town. But who knows? That's what you're here to investigate for.
Mhm.
If I were you, I would search around Magwig Farms. He's always such... What's a nice word for a racist? Oh, I know, bastard. He has been giving me and my family trouble for the longest amount of time, and I'm sick of it. If anyone is to turn and murder everyone, I point my finger to him. But who knows? Maybe it is my family after all. They've certainly shut me out for years. Maybe old Thinefoot up there has turned on the town as well.
Well, I'll keep those two names in mind.
Well, if you need any more help with quillsmithery or any other basic stuff, I'm the man to look for.
Yeah. If I have any questions, I'll come to you.
Good. Did you hear that, Lady Holland? I'm his favorite. And she kind of just rolls her eyes at him. Alright. And with that, did you guys all want to meet up?
Sure. Yeah, I'd probably be heading over to the
House of Shaw.
I mean, yeah, I guess probably that way, yeah.
So you meet up with Vess, and the two of you arrive at the House of Cha, where Malphus and Nunzo have gone after the Steel and Soil encounter. As always, Lady Tanilla is manning the counter. If it isn't my favorite adventures in the whole world.
Hello.
You really made this your own, your little hangout spot, haven't you? Well, I appreciate it.
Malphus, are you gonna say anything?
Huh?
Are you gonna say anything?
Sorry. What am I doing?
Guys, I made a mistake. I deleted the test tavern.
No.
Oh,
No, it's the void.
the Test Tavern.
The
Oh,
tavern's
here we
just a
go.
black hole.
It's coming back, guys.
Let's go.
Also, is Fennel still out and about, or?
No, I followed Vex
Up.
out.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. What's Unlucky doing here? Oh,
Unlucky.
no, I mean Gilbert.
Oh. If Unlucky was here, that'd be worrying.
Unlucky became a zombie, guys.
He came back to life.
It's haunting the tavern.
Now, welcome everyone. What can I get for you?
Just a cup of tea.
cup of
Whatever
tea.
you recommend.
Give me but a moment. And she will head over to her tea making station. As the four of you sit down at a table, it appears that there only seems to be one other person. What do you call it? Or it seems to be two people at the tavern. One Fennel and Vess you recognize, while the other person, Malphus and Vess, you recognize. As it appears to be Utin and Ashtwa. As they sit a couple tables down, deep in conversation of sorts.
Where's the other guy?
I'm looking for a picture.
Oh, okay.
I had a picture
Eden?
saved, but I don't. Yeah?
Do you mind playing on my behalf?
Oh, you're heading out for the night, Malphus?
Yeah, I'm hitting on 24 hours.
Okay. Actually, if it would be okay for just a moment,
Mm-hmm.
just before we continue on at the tavern, if you would meet me in the private talks.
Yes.
Alright.
Ooh.
I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be a heck of difficult, but I really need to find a way to make Nunzo less stubborn, because right now he's angry.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, I don't even know
He's
what
just
you're so
angry all
angry
the time.
about.
Well, the thing is about his character is that he would have been charged for trespassing regardless, but the accused crime of him stealing makes him mad, because whenever he's accused of something he doesn't do, he gets angry.
They brought Larry.
Yeah. but but that's the thing. That's the thing. He's just rubbing off on Nunzo in a really bad way, and it makes him very angry. Not to mention, he doesn't really like being humiliated either, which I'm pretty sure I made one of his weaknesses. He really does not like being humiliated at all.
Nobody
I may or may not have
humiliated
put
though.
anything.
What'd you say?
Toblio did.
I don't recall that.
I don't really remember that.
Yeah, I don't recall that.
So the specific action that Toblio did, when Nunzo was trying to discuss his case, he's trying to be truthful, but had no evidence of who actually stole it, and that Judge Starter said, well, something must have vanished in like crowd laugh, but also humiliated. Nunzo because he was telling the truth and no one would believe him. So in return, Toblio's joke came off in a very negative way to Nunzo, and that's why Nunzo doesn't like him.
Oh.
In fact, in a way, he kind of despises him because he finds it crude and disrespectful.
Well, I think that Nunzo
There-
should still ask if he's got magical arrows, though.
I mean, there is a way that Nunzo can have better terms with Toblio.
Oh, that reminds me real quick.
Hmm.
Nunzo needs to talk to what's her name? Tanilla?
No.
The lady here?
What's her name?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What,
Tanilla, yeah.
what about?
She's a wizard, remember?
Oh, right, the arrows. Quiver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We'll just see how it goes. I'm just acting based off of his character.
Yeah.
I really don't want him to turn into this stubborn, angry person. Just with everything going on, I can't help but feel like, yep, that's definitely how he would be in this situation.
Nunzo
Yeah.
turning into edgelord.
The only not to
Oh,
give away something, but the best they could do, and it doesn't seem like a good idea, is just to talk with him, and that's it.
like us
Well,
talk with them?
well,
Yeah, the reason he becomes more humble the better he feels about somebody. So like kind of the joke they did, it's like, oh, be careful, Nunzo, he's the thief. Because you don't really have a good relationship with him, he got mad at you because he assumed that you're trying to frame him and put him in that position.
I returned. What?
But if you had a better relationship,
we're talking about Daniel.
Oh.
no, we're not. No. No.
Oh, good old dad none.
No.
Let me backtrack just a little bit. Nunzo, after your encounter with the steel and soil, Malphus gets feels a wave of fatigue. Insisting that he head back to the tavern, the Peapod Pub, to take some rest on his own. But he tells you to go to the House of Cha, where your allies will probably meet up afterwards. And yeah, so the three of you are now at the House of Cha.
Just the three of us.
As Vest requested, moments later, Tanilla arrives with some glass teapot and some teacups. Nothing special today, just classic barley and green tea brew. I hope you do enjoy, though.
We will.
Is it hot or cold?
So, how goes the investigation? What have you guys found out?
Don't have anything on my end.
Nope.
What
Nothing
about you
really.
two?
Nothing
Yeah.
really. We just went around town.
Lop gave me two places that he thinks might lead to something, but that's about it.
Huh, okay. Well, not that exciting today.
Yeah.
No.
Interesting.
The grunk's sleeping, so there wasn't much excitement today.
Thankfully. Well, not much except besides someone barging into a kitchen.
Hey, I had reasons, okay? We don't...
The reasons being pie?
No, that was not the reason. That was a cover-up, okay?
So what was the reason?
Speaking of pie,
Tanilla kind of puts her hand to her cheek, intently listening now.
Hypothetically, what would you do if you heard crying coming from someone's house? Hypothetically.
Have a box of tissues and enjoy the show, but why do you ask?
But they weren't coming from the person who lived in the house by themselves. Hypothetically.
I don't understand what you mean. You're saying that a person was crying, but a person wasn't there?
I didn't see anything. But I heard it.
Yeah, I remember you talking about this to all of us when we were at Mona's.
I heard it. I swear. Someone was crying.
Quite strange. Well, I personally wouldn't investigate it, because that sounds like a dangerous thing, but you as adventurers may find it as a clue, perhaps.
Didn't you say she was, like, cursed or something?
Oh, are we talking about Mona? Yes, lovely darling.
Yeah. What, do you know what she's cursed with?
Really? I don't even know if she's really cursed. That's just what I heard when her sister passed by into town one time.
And have you happened to have one of her pies? They're very addicting.
She had
Torch.
one with us last night.
Wait, are you asking if I had my pie today?
No, I'm saying if you ever had one of those pies ever.
We shared a pie yesterday, did we not?
We did.
It must have slipped my mind. I've had a rough day today. Again.
Speaking of pies, you got any more funnel?
Do you have any more? She was closed today, so I wasn't able to acquire any.
She did happen to give me a whole pie before we left.
I'll pay you 10 gold.
Hell yeah, let's go. I mean, here you go. There aren't many people. I think I can't hear anything.
Now do you give her the fresh pie?
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
Oh, you're giving her the fresh pie, correct? Because you
Yeah.
have some fresh pies and some day old pie, correct?
Yeah, I have one good pie, and I think I have 2 old pies. But she can have the fresh one.
She'll take the good pie, and then she will hand you 10 gold pieces.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Of course. Now, who would like a slice?
I mean, I'll take one.
I will definitely take a piece.
Still too
And so
full.
the pie is calling you.
Still
The
too
pie
full.
is
Well-
calling you.
I don't know.
If you could roll me another Constitution saving throw to resist the pie in front of you.
Can I try to resist too? I feel like Fennel would be pied out.
Unfortunately, you already ate.
Oh, dang.
So you don't have. It doesn't worry.
We'll do it tomorrow.
15. Yeah, you're not really full. More like you have just something in your gut telling you not to eat it.
I don't want it. Ugh.
Fine, I'll just take it home, and me and my family can share it. Well,
Did me and Vess get a piece?
oh, did you guys want?
We tried to take a piece.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to share it with my family,
Oh. Okay.
and it does seem like from your faces you already have had some pie. So, if you would grant me this kindness, I'd rather share it with them.
Of course. And
Mine's over this.
I'll take out the old pie and cut myself a slice of the old pie.
It tastes bleh.
I'll take a slice.
It tastes like nothing to you because you can't taste. But if that's all for the night, then I guess that will be 10 gold for the teapot.
Oh, Miss Tanilla, before you go, what kind of tea do they drink over there? Utin, what kind of tea does he like?
I didn't find a picture for Ashtwa.
No.
That's fine. I'll get a picture for her later. Them over there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they get, they get the pine sap of green tea.
Oh.
My least popular tea, but they seem to enjoy it enough.
Do they come in here often?
Miss Ashta always does, yes, but her cousin typically doesn't.
Hmm.
I was quite surprised to see him.
Hmm.
That's interesting. Beyond, are you saying something?
No. Mm-mm.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's a big. That's
It's
a big.
fine.
person.
Ignore it.
That's a giant. Oh my god.
I think the House of Shaw just got crushed.
It's fine.
Is
I
that
found
Oh my
a piece
god.
of art.
is that who he's sitting with?
online. Yes.
Okay.
Jesus. It's the final boss, guys. It's a giant.
There you go. That is Ashtwa.
Does Tanilla serve like little snacks too, or just tea?
I could make some finger sandwiches or some.
Oh yes.
Maybe I can ask Umbrian to whip you up something.
Yes, and a couple glasses of the pine tea.
Are you wishing to give it to the Alikins?
Yeah, why not share some delicious food and drink?
Very well. I'll require some food for you and some drinks. Just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And she will go to rustle those up.
There goes that name again. Alican.
Yeah.
I can't believe the amount of times I've been associated with that group, which was only
Yeah.
once, but still, it's weird enough that it happened.
If I had a nickel for
I
every
was
time
about
I
to
was
say
an
that.
Alikid, I would have 1 nickel, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened once, right?
Yes. Well, technically, it happened 3 times.
So I'm gonna kind of whisper to them. Last night she did say that if we got on their good side, we'd be able to talk to them more about what's going on. Since he didn't seem very forthcoming in the forest when we met him, Bess.
You two know them?
Yeah, someone gave him a pie.
Loosely. We met him in the forest when we were looking for Freddy the other day.
Huh.
And I gave him pie, yes.
You know, that makes me wonder, because I keep saying that all of them are shifters, and people keep mistaking me for one, so do you think they might mistake me for one as well?
Maybe. They'll probably at least be more friendly towards you.
Yeah.
Well, let's wait for Tanel to come back. I have a question to ask, and then we'll go over and see if anything changes with me around.
Vanilla will come back with a platter full of finger sandwiches and a new glass teapot and some glasses. Here we are. Now, these are all vegetarians, as that is what Astra prefers. I don't know much about her cousin and all, but if you do want to sweeten them up, I've given you all the tools that you need. Now, if you need me, I do have some cleaning up to do.
Awesome. Thank you.
I'll ask her the question later. Let's just go over there and see.
Oh, you had a question? As she,
Oh.
runs back to you.
You caught me by surprise. It's about this quiver of mine. And I show the orange quiver with the fairy decorations on it. You said you were a wizard, and this quiver, I can't pin down what it is, but I have a feeling there's something special to it.
My, what a fine quiver it is. Did you find it?
It was gifted to me by Fanair.
Fanair? The god Fanair?
Yep. It was my birthday not too long ago.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
As a gift from a god, I can likely tell that it has some arcane potential. Here, come with me. And she will take a seat at the table. It will take some time, though. Are you two all right? To wait there?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Now, Nunzo, you would like me to identify the magical properties of this quiver, correct?
Yeah. I know nothing about this.
Right, well, I do have a fee. It will cost you 7 gold pieces for me to identify it. I'll take 3 now, and 4 when I finish the ritual. Does that sound reasonable?
Sure.
Alright.
How about I just give you all 7 just ahead of...
Oh, well, alright then. I'll just take all 7.
I
Now
trust
let's
you.
get started. And she'll snap her fingers. And from over here, Nunzo, you witness a magical phenomenon you haven't heard. As a spectral hand operates onto the counter, picking up a book and bringing it towards Tanilla. Now, what? Myself. Fireball. No. Wish. Okay. Oh, here we go. Identify. And then she begins to chant some arcanic words. Some that you do not recognize, some that you do recognize as being elvish. And after she finishes, for about 10 minutes, her eyes sparkle and glow purple. And Nunzo, something you just noticed as she is doing this. On the sleeve of the quiver, one thing you haven't noticed prior is there appears to be a small brass bell. And as you've moved, it hasn't made a noise or anything. But now, as her eyes begin to glow, you hear a jingle. Oh my! Well, this is quite a surprise. Hello?
What is it?
Tanilla is saying. Hold on a moment, Nunzo. Hello, who are you? No, I will not be doing that. Oh, well, he wanted to know more. Hasn't even contacted you? Well, rude of him. Well, I'll let him know. And with that, her eyes dissipate the magic as she turns back to you. My, Nunzo. Aren't you a rude person? Aren't you a rude gentleman?
Contact? Contact who? I know nothing about this quiver.
Well, let me tell you what I found out. This item is called the Stoutish Quiver of Tricks. And along with it, a spirit lives within. A fey being of sorts. Now, she told me a little bit about herself. She told me her abilities to create something called a trick arrow for the wielder. But she finds it quite rude that you've never even tried to talk to her.
How do I do that? I haven't
Told
really...
me the best way to contact her would be in your dreams. Have you ever tried sleeping with the quiver?
No, I haven't.
Maybe you'd want to try that.
Okay.
She was telling me what she can do. It's magical. You can't really control what she makes because it comes to her inspiration. But she can make nets to shoot out at creatures. She can make stone fists instead of steel arrowheads. She can make light, and she can even create some fun explosions that will help you hide yourself and all. I do suggest that you try it out, but she'd be more inclined if you did try to contact her.
It's probably better that way. I didn't even know that you had to contact someone about a quiver. Again, it was just given to me because it was my birthday, and I don't know anything else about it.
Well, with all magic items, not everything is at face value. But sentient items are quite rare. Even I haven't met that many. I'm sure you'll have a grand time with her.
I hope she's not mad with me.
Let's hope. Anyways, let us move back with your friends.
Alright.
We had the grandest time. But now I must be off to tend to those duties of mine. I wish you luck in speaking with the Alikins. And with that, I am off. And then she sprints away. Alright.
Alright. Vass, Finnel, are you ready to confront them?
Sure.
Well, don't say it like that. We're not fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you ready to talk with them?
Maybe Nunzo should lead because he's a shifter dude guy. And they might.
I thought they'd be more friendly with him because they're similar.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh,
do I have to lie about the shifter bit because I'm not actually a shifter?
Well, no. But you can, I don't know, lead with it, or if they ask about it, I don't know.
I'll just say similar to a shifter. Covers the same context.
Okay. I mean, we're not asking you to lie. We're just trying to, like, make conversation.
I know.
So that they're not so angry with us like that lady was at the gym store.
But one thing I do know, I do not think that they will think of me as Alekin. I'm pretty sure they're familiar with their group already. Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's Yutin's last name. I think. So. But
Interesting.
But we're not trying to join their family. We're just trying to talk to people.
Alright. Follow me then.
Don't get us lost.
I won't.
As you all three approach, are you bringing the pot of tea and the sandwiches?
Yes.
Yeah, I have the
Alright.
tea.
The
Nunzo
three of
can-
you arrive at their table. They've taken notice of you at the tavern and are confused as you seem to be walking forward. Ashtra seems more, what do you call it? Like, more willing and excited to speak. Like, more interested.
Mhm.
While Yuden kind of, like, turns away, staring at the window that the table rests upon.
No, nudge Nunzo.
Ma, are you a herringon?
Yes, I am. Are
Nunzo,
you a squirrel person?
what do you call it? Ashtra will kind of push away Nunzo.
Oh.
And she, like, scurries and jumps forward.
Oh. Hi. We brought you some tea and
Oh,
snacks.
Tea and snacks?
Yeah.
You guys are so nice! Here, come sit! Come sit! You didn't make space! Come sit! Next to me! So, hi! My name is Ashtwa. I am a squirrel folk, and I am a Sagittarius. And yeah!
That's so cool. I've never seen a squirrel folk before.
Oh yeah, we're kind of rare, but we're similar to you guys. To the Herringons. We're a beastkin, but unlike you guys who are more like bunny people, we're more like squirrel people. And like the whole like nut stuff and like that stuff, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I know. That's so cool.
Yeah, and then that guy over there is my grumpy cousin. Yutin, say hi! And he'll kind of just like... He has his arms folded and he'll like lift a hand. Nunzo and Vess, Ashtra kind of insinuated that you should sit next to him. You?
I guess I will try. Someone listening to a video?
No. Yeah, we met Yutin earlier.
So?
I remember him.
You did? And you're being so rude? You! What's up with you? Don't call me that. It was barely a meeting. Don't mind him, he's a grumpy goose. Or grumpy fox, I should say.
I gathered.
Anyways... What's up? How you doing? How you like our town?
I'll stomp on Nunzo's foot from under the table to make him converse like friendly person.
Yes.
It's great. It's a nice town.
Yeah, it's fine. It's peaceful.
Aside from, you know, the murders.
Aside from what?
Aside from, you know, the murders. Say it in kind of a whispered tone.
Oh yeah. Those happen, I guess.
Have you guys heard anything about them? Like, it sounds pretty scary, living in a town with a murderer running around.
Really, I haven't heard anything.
But,
and Yutin will stop. But we are well equipped in our family to protect ourselves from any murderer. Oh yeah.
Oh, nice to know that you're well equipped.
Do you fight with a garden hoe?
Fights with a garden hoe.
I mean, that's what he held it at us earlier, like he was gonna use it.
I mean, you more hoe with a garden hoe than fight with a garden hoe.
Well, I just
unless
found
it's like a garden hoe. Well, that's kind of rude, though.
Well, I just found it interesting because I just
with a woman in the woods, and he'll kind of roll his eyes.
Oh. Well, I just found it interesting because I fight with music instruments, so I just thought it was cool.
Are you a minstrel?
I am.
God, please.
Oh Lord. I would love to.
I'm crossing my fingers, hoping it goes well.
God.
Roll that performance check for me.
Hoping it goes well.
Well, I rolled a 22 earlier, so I don't have much faith.
You perform a decent song. Not anything extraordinary. That was good. Nice.
I'm still practicing.
I can tell.
Thanks.
We get there.
This is what I'm hoping.
Have you ever thought of making a song like this and then... Wait, let me roll.
Please don't be a one.
She starts beatboxing. I can't do it myself, but...
No, you have to.
It's actually quite... Yeah.
Nice.
And it's actually quite impressive to you. She rolled a 19.
Oh, wow. That's so
You should do something like that.
I'll have to remember that.
I know, I'm talented.
Very talented. Gonna, like, kind of eye Best to see if he wants to add to the conversation.
I don't have anything to add.
Oh my
gosh. Nunzo.
Yeah?
You notice as Yutin appears to be sniffing you.
Oh, Hello.
You don't smell like a shifter.
Well, funny thing is, I'm not a shifter.
You would have fooled me.
I'm something very similar, though. It's almost the same thing.
Not really. You don't smell like a shifter or beast clan. You smell magical.
Magical? That's a new one.
With a hint of cinnamon.
No, not the cinnamon again.
What do you guys want?
Well, as far as I'm aware, if we just came to talk and all. Fennel, Vest, do you have anything specific to say to them? Or.
We're just trying to get to know people around here.
Yeah. What better way to get to know people than over food? You know, I'll pour everyone.
So true. Food is like my third favorite thing in life, other than naps and books.
Facts.
Or naps and plants.
Exactly.
So, yeah, as far as I'm aware of, we're just wanting to get to know you a bit better.
Persuasion checks. All three of you.
Persuasion? Okay, depending on what this rolls, I might just.
And I'll give Nunzo and Fennel advantage for the roleplay.
Okay, persuasion.
Ooh.
Alright. Please.
Nice.
Oh wait, do I have to roll again?
Vest, please.
I rolled a.
Roll again, just to see if you get a higher number.
Let me add my Cyboster neck to this. There we go. So that's 14.
14? And then you need to know if it succeeds or fails, correct?
Yes.
That one did not succeed.
Okay.
But the other two were very good. What is it you're after? Do you want to come to our farm, speak with us? Do you think we're the killers? Well, we're not.
No, we didn't think that at all.
Honestly, I don't think.
We're probably the only ones in town that don't.
What?
Has ever. You go first.
No, go ahead. You have questions. I'll just pour everyone some tea.
Have everyone been assuming that it's you guys? At least one of y'all.
We don't talk with most of town, and most of town doesn't talk with us. Well, some of them will talk to us if you talk to them first. Isn't that right? And she'll wave over to Tanilla, and Tanilla will kind of like finger wave back. I have no use talking to townfolk. They just don't understand us.
Well, I'm sure that's just because they don't know you.
The only good townsfolk that I knew of was Uvala. And she's gone, so I have no interest talking with anyone else.
Well, she worked at the watermill, didn't she?
That is correct.
She's one of the ones who has gone missing.
Correct.
Hmm.
She's one of the ones that have gone missing.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
what Lord Edwin told me.
people. Okay, so people aren't just getting murdered. There's people missing as well.
Yeah, the human told us that at the library.
Yeah. Were you not paying attention?
I don't care about the other people. I care about Uval.
Oh.
And then he stops himself.
No, it's okay. The three of us are here with, we have two others. But we're trying to solve this case. Solve the murders and I guess now disappearances as well.
Hmm.
Because something isn't right and it's causing a lot of problems for everyone all around.
Yeah.
Well, tell me, what have you found? Have you found Uvala and the others?
No.
We haven't. But Fennel noticed something strange, but don't really know if it's true or not.
We're still looking around, though. I mean, we'll figure it out. That's why we came here.
You heard?
Speaking with you.
No.
I have
ahead.
no reason to speak with you then.
Well, if you hear anything, please let us know. Maybe it can help in some way.
And if you hear anything, then maybe we can talk about something of matter. But for the time being, I'm not gonna waste my time on you.
Well. Did you enjoy the pies yesterday?
And then I didn't even touch it.
Oh.
No. Just to let you know, this would be a good time to roll an insight check.
Okay.
Insight checks can help you determine stuff through body movement and words and stuff.
Or not.
You caught nothing. You take his words at face value.
Should I try to? Or...
Yes.
I want to as well.
I'll let Vest try because he was part of the conversation with the pie. Nunzo,
this is pie.
Yeah.
Brick.
We're talking pie.
Vest, you also don't.
I should have gotten physical dice.
It's okay.
Oh.
And I can't even do the cyber knock on this. Oh well.
No. If you excuse me.
Oh my gosh. Frickin' rolled the dice physically to see what I would have gotten. Rolled a 15.
And he will leave the tavern. Oh wait, before he does, he just says, "Don't stay up too late, Ashtwa. You have a busy day of farming tomorrow." And with that, he leaves.
Have a good night.
I smell magical. Does he know?
Don't mind you. He is a dickhead.
Oh my.
Uh,
He seems grumpy like Nunzo. It's alright.
hey.
I mean,
Honestly, he wasn't always like that. Well, he has always kind of been like that. But like he was getting a little better, like more tolerable the past couple months. And then, like, a few days ago, he got, like, super grouchy for no reason at all, and he's just been like that since. And
Was-
I'm kind of sick of it.
Did it have anything to do with Uvala disappearing? Because he seemed to be very taken with her.
I don't know why he'd be so taken with her. I don't think they've even interacted.
Oh, he seemed quite defensive to talk about it. I was just curious.
Maybe just because he got a tiny fox dick. But
Oh.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Anyways, so what's up?
Well, keep hearing everything about like everywhere where I go around in town, people assume I'm part of Alican. Is it just a family line, or is there more to this group?
Oh, you want to know more about my family? Yeah, I can tell you about that. So the Alican are actually a clan of family. Or not really families of sorts. More like a group of shifters and beast clan. We're not all technically related, but under the eyes of Alessandre, we all see each other as related. So yeah, we're kind of like a big old family, and we all work hard to maintain our farm and grow the best nummy vegetables ever, among other plants. Tell me, have you ever heard of a belladonna?
I don't think I have.
It's a flower, isn't it?
You can roll me a nature check.
Oh.
For all three of you.
Okay.
Oh. Can't wait to fail this one.
You know, surprisingly, Vess, I will give you advantage on this one.
I got a net!
Oh my gosh. What'd you say? Adam?
Because, I'll give you advantage on this one. Because
Oh,
this
okay.
plant you may actually be familiar with.
Okay, first is 16. And the other's 15.
I got a net. Hooray!
Alright, so all three of you succeeded. Congratulations.
I know plants.
So you all know the belladonna. Or its more common name, the deadly nightshade, is an extremely toxic plant. Some use to create poisons with.
Why do you ask that, Flower?
Because I like poison flowers.
Do you have them around
And
here?
it's like the only plant that's not in my collection.
So
Well,
then-
that and monkswort, but we don't have to talk about that one. But yeah, I haven't seen it grown around here, but I would love to get some for my collection.
Oh.
I will keep an eye out for you.
Gonna get burned. Gonna. I don't know.
So this is more of like a collector's item to you then.
Love plants that do like a little bad stuff, but like they're so pretty, you know?
They're misunderstood. Like us.
Exactly. You're misunderstood?
None
I
of
am too. Some people think I'm kind of dumb.
You are not dumb.
I actually have
God,
something.
you're not dumb.
God. I actually have something plant related in my bag.
You do?
Yes. Also, out of session, real quick. I need to be informed of this because you know the mushroom check, right?
Yes.
The one where I had to roll a D100, and you said I identified 3 of them, and
Yes.
I originally had 14 that were mystery, but now it's 11 mystery. Are all of them just Creepa mushrooms?
No, they are
Okay,
not.
then I want to pull out one of the mysterious mushrooms.
Can do that. As you pull out a mysterious mushroom. From your pocket, she'll kind of look at. Oh, well, you see, I don't really like mushrooms,
Uh,
but like that's super cool for you. That's super cute for you.
cute.
Yeah, that's like super cute for you.
What about this is cute?
It's just cute. You're cute.
He's
You're
a
so stupid. You're cute.
he's a
Anyways.
ranger. He
What?
likes to forage.
I see.
Well,
My cousin actually joined one of like the Rangers back in the day, but I haven't seen him since. He was cute too. He was so cute. He was stupid as fuck, but he was cute.
Ranger group. What's the name of it?
Something like the Red Power Rangers or something. I don't know.
The Scarlets?
It was like years ago. I don't know. Why are you asking all these questions?
Well,
Anyways,
I was
back
actually-
about me. So yeah, the Belladonna's super cool. Have you guys ever seen one?
No. Have I?
I don't think so.
I'll say, Vest. You are the only one of the 3 who, actually, you and Nunzo have both seen some. Nunzo, through your years in the Rangers, you've probably seen one. You've seen some specimens, but you've been guarded not to touch them. Vest, you've seen Belladonna, but not the plant itself. You've seen the poisons that have been created from it, and you do know their deadly potential.
Okay.
Yeah, like I don't know. I just want one. If you see one, can you get it for me? But like, don't touch it with your hands, because that'd be like stupid. But like, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's a deadly poison.
Yeah,
It's all right.
but it's just misunderstood.
Yeah, I have experience with plants.
Have?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what kind of plants?
I'm gonna.
Are you a farmer too?
No, my grandpa used to be though.
Maybe we are related.
Maybe, but listen, and I'll lean in. Have you ever heard of dragon hair root? I'll just whisper it.
You mean the super deadly plant that like can kill the kings and everything?
Yeah, well, he's just allergic to it. It's not actually deadly.
I don't know. Maybe he's like super allergic.
Well, I mean, it's deadly
why'd
for
you ask?
him, but because I've eaten it
Yeah, that
before.
makes it deadly.
I've eaten it before, and it's delicious.
Huh? Okay, wait, girly. Wait, girly? Girly.
Yeah,
Do you want to hear a secret?
yeah.
I may or may not have some dragon root hair growing in my greenhouse.
You shut your mouth.
Maybe I can show you sometime. And Nunzo and Vess, this is in a whispered conversation. Just to let you guys know.
Except for that part.
You can try to perceive to hear it, but
I'll
Okay.
do a perception check.
Both of
All
our
right.
both of our perceptions are 16.
Or passive.
Or 16, but it's a
passive.
perception check.
but they're
Oh, okay.
whispering. It's girly talk.
Mm.
Well, I have an advantage in it, so why
Yeah,
not?
so you have to roll it.
Let's see.
You know what? Sure, I got an 18, but might as well add to that. Well, actually, does an 18 succeed?
Keen to succeed.
Okay, then I can't add to it.
23.
And the 23 also succeeds. So you're hearing this conversation, but like she's just whispering this to Fennel. And like, yeah, but don't tell anyone, okay? Because like I don't want to be arrested. Like
Like I was.
somebody might be. Because like you were arrested?
Yeah.
Wait, hold up, girly. Wait. You were arrested?
I mean, it was a misunderstanding, okay?
A criminal?
No, I am not. It was a misunderstanding. And they let me
Okay,
out.
just
I mean, I'm not in
looking
jail right
because
now,
it-
so it's fine.
Oh, that is true. Well, double pinky promise. I won't tell anyone that you're kind of a criminal if you won't tell anyone that I have some in my greenhouse.
I swear. I swear. No pinky promise.
I like you. All right. And then she'll turn back to like the whole group. Guys, it's getting like super late.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I'm kind of bored. So I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was good talking
fair
to
enough.
you.
Bye, Fennel. Besties.
Bye. Take a sandwich
Bye,
with
not shifter
you.
guy. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye, other person. I didn't get your name. You're so cute. You're so stupid. Okay, bye.
Stupid. Wow.
And she'll walk away.
Can't believe she called me stupid.
She called
Humbled
Nunzo
by a
stupid
citizen.
too.
Night to
Dang,
Noah.
just because I'm socially awkward, I'm stupid now. I get it.
It's alright. So's Nunzo.
Humbled by a citizen. I am embarrassed.
Embarrassed for what?
And yeah, with that,
It's nothing.
Oh, okay.
both of the Alikins have left the tavern. And Tanilla appears to be locking up for the night.
Alright.
I guess we'll head back to the Peapod pub.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take a sandwich or
I need
two
it.
with me.
Yeah.
I
Take
need
the
to.
remaining sandwiches.
I'll
There are
take 'em
about
all. I'll take them all.
3 finger sandwiches.
I take one.
Yeah, take one before I do.
Alright, so
Fast,
Vess, you've gotten 1 jelly finger sandwich, and Fennel, you've gotten 2 jelly finger sandwiches.
Oh, did she want one, Nunzo?
if you're willing to share. If not, I don't mind you keeping it.
You can have it. You've had a rough day.
Also, you guys seem pretty confused about my actions towards Toblio earlier, huh?
Yeah.
Just a little.
Okay, this might sound stupid, but the real reason I'm mad at him is because I was gravely humiliated by him. If you recall that court session, He made a joke about my situation, whether you guys believe me or not.
I remember a few jokes made about all of our situation, though. But it's okay.
I don't know if he was trying to be humble or poke fun at me, but I seriously didn't like it. So that's why I'm stressed out at him.
Well, you know, when people are in bad situations, they tend to make jokes to lighten the mood.
Just not one of those people then.
Well, he probably didn't mean any harm by it. He was a little upset you didn't come inside the shop.
Who's upset about me?
Right, Vest?
Yeah, someone started to cry.
He did.
I find that hard to believe, given how I've been treated this entire trip.
I swear. He probably didn't mean any harm by it, and you're just taking it the wrong way. But it's okay.
If you happen to see him before I do, tell him to talk to me. I need to get things settled.
I think that's a good idea.
Alright. Or could you
Anyways.
just talk to you? He hasn't appeared, so I can't.
He hasn't appeared. You know where he is.
What do you
Why,
mean?
do I just head back? I head back there then?
I mean, it's late now, but
I thought he was gonna come to the place because you mentioned it to him earlier.
He might have
He
gotten
said
tied
if
up.
he has time.
Yeah, he might have gotten tied up. Hopefully not literally, though.
Actually, do you think he still might be at his caravan?
Probably not tonight.
He's probably,
probably asleep.
sleeping.
It's late.
Yeah.
Okay, then it'll have to wait then.
Yeah.
speaking of which, we should probably head back too.
Yeah, let's head back to the Peapod
Yeah.
Pub.
Alrighty, so you three make it back to the Peapod. The old Peapod pub.
Pod of the Peas.
I like peas.
Also, be sure to put Malphus to bed there.
Yeah.
Is Freddy still asleep on the barrel?
You don't. Do you go check on him?
No, I was asking if he was still there.
I mean, if he's laying in the
Yeah.
hallway, one of us are bound to see him.
Yeah, if he was,
Yeah.
I was gonna
It's
take him to
fine.
bed.
But as the three of you arrive, you find the Peapod pub lively in a ways. There's a few townsfolk, miscellaneous no-names that you don't care about. You see Magdalena and Tully both tending to the patrons, as well as that third man that you saw yesterday. Seems to be running around delivering
That
drinks
guy.
and such.
Oh yeah. Can
Magdalena will see you pass by and say, fancy your free dinner?
I love free dinner.
Sure.
Yeah,
does
I think you guys forgot last time, but Edwin did say that Mayor Peters gave you 3 rooms and a free dinner each night.
No.
So I guess technically everyone went to bed hungry?
I
Hey,
did.
Maybe Nunza's been feeling pretty weird all day today.
He's probably hangry.
Of course, I'll have Tully fix you up your dinner. Take a seat.
How
The
many
three of you take a
people are in here?
You see a total of 2 groups.
Can I try to play a song for some pocket change?
Seem to be a stage or such at the Peapod, but you do find this like open area that would be good to get everyone's attention.
Best of luck.
Yep.
Here goes.
No, my bacon sandwich. No.
You just start performing.
I didn't mean to do double.
We'll keep that 19.
Finally!
But do you just start performing and
Yeah, I'll just play a soft melody to kind of end the day.
and you perform your heart out. You've noticed that over the past few days, the lessons that Ulrich or Duke Ulrich taught you have kind of shifted your music to more of a tragic, somber tone. But it's beautiful in its own way. Janitor.
Don't worry about it.
Um,
Don't
so-
worry about it.
But it's
Lord.
beautiful in its own way. And the townsfolk that are in the pub agree with that notion. They don't really pelt it at you, but you don't really have a certain place that where you're accepting money or anything. Unless did you put like a cup or a hat down or something.
Yeah, I have my viola case on the floor in front of me.
Okay. You see, both groups go over and toss some stuff in it.
And I'll just kind of nod and smile as I continue playing.
And you'll perform throughout some of the night. And eventually, Nunzo and Vess, as you're watching Fennel's performance, the man that you have not been introduced to walks over to you and places down 3 chicken dinners.
Huh?
How salted
dinner?
is this chicken?
Totally told me about your special arrangement. No salt on this one.
Oh, thank you.
Of course. Now,
No.
anything else you need?
No,
Nothing.
I don't think so.
Nothing really comes to mind. No. Do you got some water?
Coming right up. And he'll walk over, get some glasses from Magdalena, and then bring it over. Now, if you need anything else, don't feel afraid to holler.
Thank
Okay.
you.
What's your name?
Sorry. Henry Allican.
Henry. Allicant?
There's that
And he'll
name
walk
again.
away.
You don't think that you're part of that Allicant group, right? Family?
I mean, probably.
No, it's a clan. Just letting you know.
Clan?
Not a like organization or anything. I just wanted to preface that like
It's
like
alright.
yeah, it's a group of family, not just like
You
a
know.
faction or something.
This ain't the mafia.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But sorry, I
Okay.
didn't mean to cut you guys off.
It's okay. Oh, thanks. No. That name is just everywhere.
Well,
Have
I'm pretty sure Mayor Peters
It's
said
like-
they were like the best farmers in the town. So it makes sense.
they also seem to be the most isolated. Come to think about it.
That is true.
Hmm.
I mean, aside from the squirrel was very outgoing.
Yeah.
Oh well. It'll be something that I might have to figure out in the future.
You guys, I still feel like
that was a jump scare.
A jump scare.
whoa.
What the heck,
I'm
man?
glad it worked. I'm glad it worked.
You almost got me. You almost got me.
Gosh, a jump
I-
scare.
Oh my gosh.
So what were you about to say before that happened?
Oh, nothing. I can't get it out of my head. I feel like we have to go back to Mona's at some point.
Yeah, I do have this unresisting urge for pie, but at the same time, my stomach just doesn't agree with it. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Are you constipated like shithead?
No, of course not.
Oh, well, that's good.
Usually when my body is acting strangely, something's not right, but I can't tell if anything's wrong at all because I feel good at the same time. Maybe this body aching will go away tomorrow.
Maybe you should sleep in
Oh,
bed.
no, crud. I forgot to take the pie from Mona's. Oh well.
You can have this other day-old pie. I have one more left.
Probably eat it before
May-
it becomes 2-day old.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the best.
I think it still tasted perfectly fine. I mean, it's a little bit stale, but it's fine.
Yeah, it just tastes bleh.
Can I roll a constitution?
To resist this pie? Sure. Roll a constitution.
Roll a constitution.
Damn it.
You do not want it as well.
I can't. I want it, but I don't. Please put that pie away. I can't control myself.
Well, one more before bed. No, so
No, please. I
Oh,
really
piece of pie.
insist.
A whole pie right now?
Wait, what?
Oh, Fennel. Wait, do you eat the whole pie right now?
No, not the whole pie, just a piece.
Oh, okay.
I also take a piece.
Alright. Yeah, it tastes alright.
It's pie. I like pie. Pie's good.
I need to get. I need to get something checked. I don't feel good.
Oh, before I forget, here, take this.
Huh?
Both of you. I will give both Fennel and Nunzo one of the quills.
Ooh.
Did this come from Don't tell me you use that avian's feathers as quills.
I mean, they looked pretty though. They look pretty though.
They do. I like it. Thank you.
Thanks. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I hated that bird from the beginning.
Are they magic or are you just like right with them?
Normal quills.
Oh. Alright.
Hey Vance, you mind showing him one of them quills if we ever meet him again?
Probably will.
Perfect.
Show him how nice his feathers look on a quill. You know, maybe look good. Maybe they look good on other stuff. We'll have to get more to find out.
Like an arrow.
I like how much you're going for this arrow or this quill bit. Yes, I will give you a point of inspiration
Let's go!
for being so dedicated to
I
it.
got inspiration.
What are you gonna do with 6 quills? Just pass them out. You should give one to
Yeah.
his friends when you see him again.
Nunzo takes off his badge and stares at it.
What'd you stand at that for?
No, this is my ranger badge. Well, it'll probably be the last badge I'm ever seeing anyway. Do you have any idea what the Scarlets do if they figure out that one of their rangers is a criminal?
I have no idea.
Well,
There's a high chance I'll be revoked.
Well,
I get to keep the badge, but there's a really good chance I'm not gonna go back there. Not after if they figure out.
well, you know what? We'll just have to set you free and make sure they don't find out in the meantime.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about it.
Well, there's no use worrying about things you can't control.
Right. Till then, I'm gonna wear this badge.
Yeah, you are a ranger after
Puts it-
all.
Puts it back on the shoulder. You're right. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Does anyone have anything else to say?
No. I think we should just go to bed.
Should we go beat on Gilbert's door? And then go to bed?
Better not to wake him this late at night.
That is so mean.
Hey, he did the
Yeah,
same
that
thing to
spell.
me, so.
You have that spell, right? You know, the one that you used to soak unlucky, right?
Yes.
Why don't you make Gilbert pee the bed?
But if he's sleeping, he won't even be awake to enjoy it.
No, he'll be a perfect present when he wakes up.
But it only lasts an hour.
Ah, glad you're right.
Maybe tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
If he's lucky.
Okay. Mid to mid.
Alright, let's head upstairs then.
Into bed.
Alrighty.
Is Freddy laying in the middle of the floor?
As you walk upstairs and head to your own rooms, you don't see Freddy around. From your best estimate, he's probably gone to sleep, but you're not quite sure.
Yeah, for a
Alrighty.
second, I was scared that he was gonna drown, but then I realized he's a fish.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's a fish.
I thought he was gonna die in the bathtub.
R.I.P. Freddy.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I thought he was gonna drown in the bathtub.
And with that, you all get ready for bed. Does anyone want to do anything in particular before or during their long rest?
Can I research more on the mushrooms? Is that a yes
Give
or a
me
no?
a nature check. Yeah, I said of course. Sorry.
Okay, survival?
Survival. Nature. Sorry.
Nature. Please be good. That's
13?
fine. That's fine.
All right. And through that nature, you're able to deduce that 3 of them, or not 3 of them, 6 of them are
6 of them.
similar in nature.
Can I roll the D100?
Of course, I was just about to ask.
Alright, here we go. I have to roll it on the ground because it's very spherical. That is a 61.
So close.
61.
So close.
What, did you want it to be 69?
No, that's very immature, Nenzo.
Here, I'll roll it again. I'll roll it again, but this won't count. Oh, I actually did roll a 60.
That's hilarious.
No, hey, no
You know
way,
what?
bro.
So 5 of them, you're able to research 5 of them and realize they're the same. And then you're able to research 1 of them to find a different sort of mushroom. Which one would you like to hear first?
Okay. Let's hear the 5 that are the same.
Alright. So you find the golf flower, a type of mushroom, a greenish slime mold that blossoms with tiny red spores in the heat of summer. So it's not particularly a mushroom, it's more like a moss or a mold. These spores are incredibly toxic and can be refined into a powder, which if inhaled can send a creature into toxic shock. An affected creature must make a DC 20 Constitution saving throw. On a success, the creature is poisoned for 1 hour. On a failure, the creature is poisoned for this duration, but also is paralyzed for a number of minutes equal to the number which they failed the DC by. In contrast, the slime mold itself has great medical properties. If applied to wounds, over the course of a rest, the creature regains 1d4 additional hit dice, as well as 2d4 hit points at the end of the rest.
Man, that's a really good mushroom.
Oh, yeah.
How do you spell that, by the way?
Gallflower. I will say for the time being, though, you have not separated, like you haven't separated the powder, or you haven't made the powder, and you haven't, like contained the mold itself. So it's just like the whole plant itself. You would have to work with it too. Yeah.
And there's 5
Make
of them?
either poison or the healing. Yes.
Alright, I'll just put ingredient right next to it so I know.
Gallflower. And alright, are you ready for the 6th mushroom?
Is that the 69?
Yeah, what's the 6th mushroom?
69.
Did you actually give me the 69?
I will give you the 69 because I read it and I think it's incredibly funny, but I'm also terrified of what you will do with this.
Oh god, what is it?
You found a mushroom.
Yay!
Like the Minecraft cow?
Yup, that's how it's spelled. A mushroom.
What?
Nice.
What does it do?
So when ingested, the creature must make a Constitution 13 saving throw, or be turned into a cow for 2d10 minutes.
No way!
Nice. Oh, you can turn shithead into a cow.
And
Oh
just
my
mind you,
goodness.
Nunzo, during this research, you're the only ones with knowledge of this mushroom.
There is no way that's the actual mushroom.
I was expecting something else from the number 69.
Too, but you know what? That's what this list says.
That's
Nice.
hilarious. That's hilarious. Hey, can I trick Mona into eating it?
If you roll high
You
enough,
could.
maybe.
No, I think I'm at a disadvantage, definitely.
Alright.
I'm gonna have a lot of creative ideas with that one.
With that, Ves Fennel, do you do anything for your short moments of getting ready to bed?
Oh. No, I don't think there's anything I really can do.
Don't want to write stuff with your new quills or anything?
Oh, sure.
Wait, do we have
I'll
any
save
ink?
for another day.
Okay.
We don't have any ink,
Yeah.
do we?
Yeah, blood. That's fucked up. Never mind.
God.
I don't
kidding,
have
sorry.
blood.
You have
How
slime?
I don't think that'd be very good to write with.
You're just...
I
You have
have
an
that
ink
one.
bottle named Malphus right next to you, Ves.
Oh my god.
That's
Oh my
messed up.
I'm not gonna.
He's
I'm-
sleeping. He'll
I'm
never know.
Kidding, of course.
Let's use the Nunzo cake as ink.
I got
how
oil.
how much did you say that I got from playing?
After coming up, you count your... What do you call it? You count your viola case. It's a meager amount. You make 7 silver pieces and 15 copper pieces.
Nice. I can pay Malphus back.
I'm just gonna step out in session. Are we seriously gonna bring the box into this?
I mean, you don't have to.
I mean, that chat is the same as the out of session roleplay chat.
Yeah. You
I-
don't have to, but I think it's funny.
I feel like most of the
Here,
stuff
give,
is my headcanon.
Yeah.
give
That's how
me
I
a
was thinking it.
scenario to obtain a box, and I'll steal. I'll take the box.
Then look for a box.
You can sleep in the drawer.
Are we gonna turn Nunzo into Nezuko?
No,
Nunzuko!
Don't go there. Don't go,
That'd be so funny.
don't go there. First, a mushroom that turns you to a cow. Now, Nunzuko. Stop it.
But alright. Does anyone want to do anything before heading to bed? Last chance.
No.
No, I'm just gonna.
Would an announced drawing be problematic? Oh wait. Put the
Announced
quiver on
drawing?
me. Well, I want to ask about the drawing, but before that, before I go to bed, put the quiver on top of me.
Okay.
That's more wear it kind of thing.
Oh,
I was
What was
thinking... In my mind, I thought you would, like, use it as a pillow or something. But yeah, that works too. Okay.
You can
Yeah, I
hug
can-
it
I
like a
can use it
body
as a pillow.
pillow.
I don't know. Does drawing count as an action?
Drawing?
Yes.
What are you drawing?
Adding more detail of a Well, you saw the drawing I submitted in the journal, right?
Yeah. No.
I'm working. I'm working more on that drawing. It's in the
Okay.
journal. The most recent character.
You can. And yeah,
Sending these nuts. How dare you?
afterwards, you guys.
Oh wait,
That doesn't take much time, but yeah.
can I ask about the fish hook again? Is
The
there
fish hook, of course.
Yeah, is there like a special name for it or?
Here it just says the golden fish hook.
Oh, okay.
Wow, we've been alive for 5 hours.
Yeah. And with that, I think that's a good place to end the stream or end the session.
It sounded like you said we've been alive.
Well, yeah, that is what I said.
You said we've been alive?
Yes.
I thought you were trying to say we've been all alive. For 5
No, I said we've been alive for 5 hours.
I'll go send it to you afterwards, Ben or Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
But alrighty, y'all. Thank you once again for joining for another amazing session. I hope you guys all had a blast. Will the players find the killer of Bunny Burrow? Will Gilbert and Freddy get over their hangovers? Will Malphus complete the special pact that he made that no one else